you. DJ, you want to take us through the anthems? Thank you. May I now invite Professor Molara to come and give us an opening prayer.
Please let us humble ourselves as we pray. O Lord, our God, how excellent is your name in all the earth. This morning, dear Father, we stand before you to thank you for your goodness, for your mercies, for your faithfulness over our lives. Thank you because this is the day that we should rejoice and be glad in it. We are grateful, Lord, for all of our graduates that are here today. Thank you for how you have helped them and you have sustained them through their years in the university. Thank you for granting them to see this day, for granting them success in their studies. We thank you because of the parents, the guardians, the sponsors, the strength, the resources that you have provided that has been able to sustain the students. Lord, we are grateful. We thank you for Cavendish University, for your help that we receive constantly and continually. Thank you for our gathering today. Thank you for joining mercies, for everyone that has traveled, whether long distance, short distance, but you have brought us here today safely. Lord, we are grateful. We thank you. And we commit this program today into your hand, dear Father. We ask, Lord, that you will take absolute control. We ask that you will lead us, that you will guide us, that everything will go smoothly and beautifully to the glory of your name. We will have reasons to rejoice throughout today and beyond in the name of Jesus. We ask of you, dear Father, committing our students, our graduates unto your hands. The Lord, as they are starting a new journey today, you will go ahead of them. You will make every crooked place straight. You will make every rough way smooth. You will level the mountains and you will fill up the valleys before them, so that their path shall be straight and smooth, and you will grant them success in all of their endeavors. At the end of this program, when we will finish and everyone will be going in different directions, we ask, oh God, the Lord, you will grant us journey mercies, that your protection will be sure upon us, and you will perfect everything that concerns us. Father, we thank you, we praise your name. We are grateful because you always do what is best for us. Thank you, our dear Father. In Jesus' name we have prayed. Amen.
We may take our seats. Our dear Chancellor, before we begin this program, I will invite you to constitute this congregation into the 15th graduation ceremony before we may commence.
By virtue of the powers vested in me, I constitute this assembly into the 15th congregation of Cavendish University, Uganda, for graduation.
Thank you. Thank you. Our dear Chancellor, we welcome you to this event. We also want to take this opportunity to welcome our chief guest, Honorable Sanjay Tana. We also welcome our commencement speaker, Dr. Cosmas Mukirize. We are very happy that we shall be able to hear from you today. I may not be able to break the entire protocol, but we also welcome Chairperson, Academic Officer of Cavendish University, Professor Olubai. You're very welcome. And our dear Vice Chancellor, Dr. Olive Sabiti, and of course together with Mr. David Mutabanura. All other invited guests, in the interest of time, we shall break protocol as we move on. You will allow me to go to the next part of inviting our Vice Chancellor who will come to introduce the commencement speaker, and then we shall be able to introduce other guests that are midst in this congregation. You're most welcome.
The Chancellor, Cavendish University, Uganda, His Excellency, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, who is also the former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the guest of honor, Honorable Sanjay Tana, who is the Minister of Trade, Industry and Cooperatives, the Cabinet Ministers, Members of Parliament, the Honorable Justices, Members of the Judiciary, Senior Officers of the Armed Forces and Security Services, Members of the Clergy, and religious leaders present, Your Highnesses, Your Excellencies, Ambassadors, Members of the Diplomatic Corps, the Chairman, University Council, Professor Olubai Olubai, members of the University Advisory Council present, the Vice Chancellor, Cavendish University, Uganda, Dr. Olive Sabiti, Chancellors, Deputy Vice Chancellors, Rectors, Directors, Principals of other universities and academic institutions, Heads of Government Department and Senior Government Officials, the management and staff of Cavendish University, Uganda, distinguished guests, parents, and sponsors, our graduates, class of 2026, ladies and gentlemen, allow me the privilege to introduce our commencement speaker for this 15th graduation ceremony. Dr. Cosmos Mukirize is a distinguished scientist, academic, inventor, and champion of industrial transformation. He serves as the superintendent for the industrial value chains development for the Science, Technology, and Innovations Secretariat in the Office of the President. A Fulbright scholar, he holds a PhD in biomedical engineering from Rutgers University in the USA, complemented by advanced graduate training in biomedical and electrical engineering from Rutgers, Makerere University here in Uganda, and MIT in the USA. Before returning to Uganda, he conducted pioneering research at Philips Research, North America, developing AI-enabled technologies for medical imaging. He is an accomplished inventor with 5 international patents and technologies that have been commercialized in the medical devices used globally. His leadership extends to governance and international service. Dr. Mukirize has served in several prominent national, regional, and international roles. He was the president of the United Nations Economic Commission for Africa's Intergovernmental Committee for Senior Officials and Experts for Central and East Africa. He is the chair of the National Research and Innovation Program Secretariat, and he contributes to the national efforts to advance frontier technologies and technology commercialization. Our commencement speaker personifies the power of knowledge, innovation, and service. Dr. Cosmos Mukirize is the embodiment of how education, curiosity, and perseverance can transform ideas into inventions, inventions into industry, and industries into national development. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm welcome to our 15th graduation commencement speaker, Dr. Cosmos Mukirize. You're very welcome, Dr. Cosmos.
Good morning, Cavendish University. Your Excellency, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the Chancellor of Cavendish University and former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Our guest of honor, Honorable Sanya Tana, the Minister of Trade, Industry and Cooperatives, Honorable Ministers and Representatives of Government, Professor Olubai, the Chairperson of the University Council, and members of the University Council and the University Advisory Council, members of Africa Education Holdings Leadership, Dr. Olive Sabiti, the Vice Chancellor, the Deputy Vice Chancellors, members of Senate, deans, faculty, and staff, Your Excellencies, ambassadors, and high commissioners, representatives of the National Council for Higher Education and other professional and regulatory bodies that may be here, industry partners, distinguished alumni, parents, guardians, sponsors, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, but above all, the graduates, the class of 2026. Who in a few hours will be graduates. Without any shade of doubt, I will address you as graduates. Good morning. It's a profound honor for me to be here today, and I thank the university for inviting me. And I thank the Deputy Vice Chancellor for that generous introduction. Now, graduates, I have studied the program carefully. I know I'm the single item standing between you and 6 more speeches and your certificates. So I will try to be brief, but we all know that's a promise every speaker makes, and only about 20% fulfill. But I will try to be among the 20%. I also understand that graduation has 3 programs. The university's program says procession, speeches, conferment, and photographs. The family program says arrive early, get the best seats, locate the graduate, and make absolutely certain that the gown appears in every photograph. The graduates program is even shorter. Smile confidently, even if you have no idea what happens next Monday. And that is where commencement becomes honest. Because today is wonderfully scripted, but tomorrow is not. Now, graduates, today the university will see great things, grand things about you. It will declare that you have satisfied requirements for graduation. Your families will be ecstatic. It will be food, it will be hugs galore. But somewhere, somewhat, before the day is over, someone will ask you the most frightening 3-word question in the English dictionary. And those 3 words are, what, next, after. Now, do not panic if the answer is incomplete, because a commencement ceremony is not a ceremony for people who have figured everything out. It is a ceremony for people who have proven that they can keep learning while they figure things out. It is called a commencement because something begins. Now, our theme today is instructive. It's both a celebration, but it's also an assignment. Graduating global talent for employment, entrepreneurship, and impact. And I want to reduce those 12 words to 3 images. And I hope these 3 images will last with you for a lifetime. And the 3 images are the passport, the workshop, and the footprint. The passport is global talent, the capacity to cross borders of geography, discipline, culture, and imagination. The workshop is employment and entrepreneurship, where knowledge becomes useful work and useful work becomes value. And the footprint is impact, the evidence that because you passed this way, a person, an institution, a community, or a nation is better. Let's begin with the passport. Now, Cavendish is already a small model of the world we are trying to build. Nearly half of your student population is international. Drawn from what I've learned is more than 50 countries. In your lecture rooms, a Ugandan has argued with a Nigerian, revised through the night with a South Sudanese, missed a deadline with a Tanzanian, and been rescued at the 11th hour by an Ethiopian with better notes. Those are the smart ones, right? Now, you've discovered something many people never learn, and that is that intelligence has no tribe, excellence has no nationality, and a good idea does not need a visa. That may be a pleasant attribute, but importantly, it is a competitive advantage for you, because the future belongs to people who can collaborate across difference. The engineer who cannot speak to a lawyer will build a technically elegant liability. The medical professional who cannot work with community knowledge will design an intervention that fails spectacularly in the village, beautifully and on budget, but a true failure. But I want you to remember that global talent is not talent that travels, it is talent that translates. So your degree is a passport, but not in the narrow sense of an escape document. Because many times we think that Africa is educating its finest minds as if we're preparing them for transit. Hold a larger ambition than that. Because we want you to go wherever your knowledge, your opportunities, and service calls you. You can learn from Kigali, Cape Town, and Lagos, from Singapore, from London, from the Silicon Valley, and compete for global work, but you carry home in your problem definition. A truly global engineer can write code for a client in Toronto, but still ask how digital tools can improve a farmer's access to markets in Gulu. A truly global business leader will balance books in New York, but still understand the cash flow anxiety of a trader in Chikubo. So the best global talent is not about how far you can get from home. It is how much of the world's knowledge you can mobilize for the problems that matter. Now, speaking of problems that matter, you have heard of artificial intelligence. Some of you are excited. Some of you are quietly wondering whether some machine graduated before you and is already 3 interviews into your job. Let me offer a calm reassurance. The idea is that you should not compete with a machine at being a machine. Let it calculate, let it do the draft, let it detect patterns, and then you bring to the table what no tool can safely supply on its own. And you know what that is? Purpose, context, conscience, and responsibility. Use artificial intelligence, but do not outsource your mind. Let it accelerate your first draft. Never let it become your final judgment. And always remember that a clever answer is not always a wise one, and an efficient solution is not always a just one. But of course, we have a finer print to this, to your passport. your passport must always be renewed. The degree that you're receiving today is certifying what you have learned up to this point. It does not certify what you need to know 5 years from now. Some tools you have mastered will be obsolete by then. And some careers you're to pursue do not yet exist. So make it a habit. Lifelong learning is now critical. It's a basic necessity in every profession. Every year, learn something outside your traditional field. Stretch yourself. Build a portfolio, not a resume. And remain teachable. Especially when you acquire the big titles, still remain teachable. Roger Federer once told graduates at Dartmouth College that effortless is a myth. Now, this matters in this day and age where polished online success has become a thing. You will see someone announce a job, an award, a certificate, a scholarship, but what you'll never see are the unanswered questions, the unanswered applications, the failed prototypes, the nights of doubt, the quiet years of practice. So never, never compare your life to another person's highlight reel. That is very important. And friends, hold on to this. Hold on to this. You have a lot of talent. Talent will open doors for you, but discipline will keep you in the room. Humanity will help you to learn the room. And character is what determines what you do once you have power in the room. That's the passport. The second image is the workshop. Now, as you know, a university is not a warehouse where information is stored until graduation day. It's a workshop where minds are supposed to be forged. The world will not reward you for what you know. It will reward the value you create with what you know. And this is why our theme today wisely holds employment and entrepreneurship together. We often speak of them as if they are rivals. You either get a job or you become an entrepreneur. It couldn't be further from the truth. In truth, they all begin with the same discipline. Notice a problem, understand the user, deliver a result, and trust. Those are the basic attributes. So let me say from the off that employment is not a lesser form of ambition. And I'll explain why. You see, Uganda, Africa, and the world need excellent doctors, need excellent engineers, need excellent teachers, need excellent public servants, name it. But where we stand now, every form of employment requires some degree of creativity, some degree of analytical ability, and some degree of innovation. So as you step out to look for jobs, I hope it's a good thing. You'll ask how much you're going to earn, but importantly, also ask, what problem am I trusted to solve? And what will work better because I joined this institution? Remember, your first job may not carry your first title, but take it seriously anyway. Learn aggressively. Keep evidence of your results. Build relationships before you need favors. Honor deadlines. Write clearly. Return calls. Tell the truth even if it hurts. Now, those habits may sound ordinary because they are ordinary. That is precisely why they are powerful. Because very few people practice ordinary things consistently, which means the standard is lower than you fear and the reward is higher than you expect. But of course, if no employer opens the door for you, do not conclude that the world has rejected you. A closed door is sometimes an opportunity for you to build one. And this is a segue into something most of you are familiar with: entrepreneurship. Now, entrepreneurship is not a romantic idea. It's not a romantic idea of designing a logo, getting a corner office, opening a social media page and calling yourself a CEO. It is far from that. It's the disciplined conversion of a stubborn problem into a solution that someone will exchange value for. It demands discovery, it demands technical competence, it demands cash flow management and integrity. It means doing the unglamorous work long after the launch photographs for your company. And I cannot overemphasize this. We talk about problem-solution fit. Always begin with the problem, no matter what environment you're thrust into. The most successful enterprises have never started with the question, what interests me the most? Because it's never about you. And the moment you learn that, you will succeed. They are born from questions like, why do our farmers still lose so much from post-harvest handling? Why do our clinics wait for months for imported consumables that we can manufacture here? Why do citizens still queue for information that already exists in some office? Now, every one of those is a workshop. And let's pause for a moment to talk about Uganda. Uganda is pursuing a tenfold growth agenda. We want to transform this economy, this nation of ours, to a GDP of $500 billion by 2040. Of course, that value is never going to be realized through multiplying low value. It will be reached by multiplying productive capacity. And when I look across the room, I see productive capacity. Now, I just mentioned Uganda, but all our African countries have the same ambition. We want socio-economic transformation. And more often than not, we're looking at science, technology, and innovation as the anchor. We're looking at innovative minds like you to help us to have farms that manufacture high-value agro enterprises, laboratories that produce biotechnologies, creatives who own intellectual property, name it. Now, at the Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat, where I'm privileged to work, our work is to move ideas along that difficult journey from concept to market. And we have learned one blunt lesson. Inventions do not transform economies because they are impressive. They transform economies because they've been translated into value. So impressiveness is the easy part. And at Cavendish University, you have been grilled well. You have been trained well. I know that you have students who recently competed in a Huawei ICT competition and came back first runners-up in the cloud track. And they were competing against the best students, the best universities in the world. And I also know that you have a final year students who built an HR platform whose first serious customer is the university. Is that true? Yes. Now, I want you to note the shape of that paradigm. Classroom, prototype, first user, evidence, market. That is the whole journey in script. And it begins with someone choosing a problem in a building they are standing in. Problems are never far away from you. So, 3 short requests to other people in this room. To the university, you should commit to make every program an idea to impact pipeline and be your students' first customer when the work meets the standard. To employers that may be in the room here, please stop complaining that graduates lack experience. Who of you started with experience? Experience has to start somewhere, right? And of course, the government, where I belong, and my brother, the chief guest, our students, our graduates, have had enough criticism. We shouldn't criticize them anymore. We should instead give them a conducive environment to thrive. They need predictable regulation. They need patient capital. They need procurement pathways. They need markets that are willing to test credible, innovative solutions. But graduates, as we do all that, while all those systems improve, you must still begin. Perfection. Perfection is not a word. I'll repeat that. Perfection is not a word. Start smaller than your ego prefers, but sooner than your fear permits. Never wait for the perfect office. Test with one user, serve 10 customers, keep records, find a co-founder who compliments you. The first version of your product may embarrass you, but the 10th version will always vindicate you. Some of you are sports people. Even the greatest players lose many points. Even Arsenal lost some games last season. Did it prevent it from winning the league? Absolutely not. An application will fail. A contract will go elsewhere. A prototype will break in front of people you're trying to impress. But do not turn one event into an identity. Analyze the point, adjust your position, and serve again. That is how you win. But let me be honest with you. Failure is not a badge of honor. Failure is not automatically noble. Repeated failure without learning is simply expensive. The aim is not to fail theatrically, it is to learn honestly. What assumption went wrong? What must change before the next attempt? When you do that, you make failure pay the tuition. As I draw to a conclusion, the third image is a footprint. You see, graduates, friends, employment can give you income. Entrepreneurship can create wealth. But impact asks the harder question. Who is better because you succeeded? Because the world has enough talented people whose gifts serve only themselves. Education without ethics simply makes exploitation more efficient. Technology without humanity scales harm faster. Leadership without service converts public trust into private appetite. And that is why this university was clever enough to not only speak of employment and entrepreneurship, but also talk of ethical leadership. And later this morning, as part of the program, you will stand and take a pledge of ethical leadership. Don't treat it as a footnote, a ceremonial punctuation. Carry it into the moments when no one is watching, when a client accidentally overpays, when a supervisor asks you to adjust a number, when a procurement decision could enrich you at the expense of the public. Remember, integrity is that one word that will move mountains. Integrity is expensive in the moment, but it is priceless over a lifetime. A reputation is built in drops, but it is lost in buckets. Just one single event can take you crashing down. But I must also emphasize that we speak of impact, but we must not lose sight of proximity. We sometimes have grand ambitions of transforming Africa and the world while forgetting the person right next to us. Begin close enough, always close enough to know a name. Mentor a younger graduate. Make your workplace safer and fairer. Pay supply on time. Create one dignified job. You see, large impact is always small faithfulness amplified. You will also need to learn what to keep and what to release. Keep your values. Release the need to impress everyone. Keep your curiosity. Release the shame of asking for help. Keep your ambition. Release the belief that your timeline must resemble someone else's. Keep the lesson. Release the bitterness. Keep the people who tell you the truth. Release the rooms that require you to become smaller or dishonest or cruel in order for you to belong. And find people, find your people, not only those who agree with you, but those who enlarge you. Now, importantly, remember the people who carried you here. Now, graduates, if you're seated next to your parent, if you're seated next to your sibling, I want you to do something. Turn around, reach out, see them, look at them properly. Some of them paid fees when they were stretched thin. Some prayed. Some read your drafts at midnight without understanding a single word in the subject. Some simply kept saying, continue, continue, even on the days you felt like giving up. So of course your certificate will carry one name, but your journey carries so many fingerprints. And I want you to do one thing for me. Before today ends, thank each of the people that have touched you, along this journey, because that is part of your footprint. Not with a general social media post. I was privileged to attend, to graduate. No. Specifically, look them in the eye. Name the sacrifice. Gratitude is not a debt that diminishes you. It is truth that steadies you. And to our families, our parents, you have graduated too, haven't you? You have graduated from paying tuition. You have graduated from anxious phone calls. Those requests that only begin with, I need a small top-up. You have graduated from that mysterious academic expense that our professors know all too well. Research expenses. You have graduated. So today, enjoy the dividend. But allow these young people to grow. Do not convert today's celebration into tomorrow morning's interrogation. Support your young people to find work, certainly, but also ask, what are you learning? What are you building? Who are you serving? Because a seed does not become a tree because we shout at it. It needs soil, it needs water, it needs light, but most importantly, it needs time. And of course, graduates choose the long horizon. Social media will tempt you to perform success. Perform success before you have built substance. Resist it. Let your roots grow deeper than your publicity. Choose apprenticeship that teaches you over the title that flatters you. Choose a life you do not need to escape from, because you're not a machine churning out achievements. You're a human being before you're an employee, a founder, a minister, or an executive. And this nation, your nations, need you for decades, not your burnout for a season. And remember, and I cannot overemphasize this, you are not successful if you die young. You are not successful if you die young. Now, as I conclude, permit me one personal story. Some years ago, as a final year electric engineering student, I worked with colleagues and collaborators at MIT on remote laboratories. At that time, the problem was simple and local. Students in our neck of the woods used to study science in theory, but never had enough laboratory equipment to undertake experiments. So we set out to develop technology that would enable them to share equipment, physical equipment over the internet, such that a learner could run an actual experiment on actual hardware, but remotely. You could call it the original Internet of Things. I remember one night in particular, it was late, and the board we had set up for a digital electronics experiment refused to respond. We checked the circuit, we checked the code, the connection. We checked everything more times than was dignified. And the thing simply just sat there. It refused to work, silent, insulting us. But 6 hours later, I sat there. I remember thinking quite seriously that this was a foolish way to spend life. And then with a bit of troubleshooting, it worked. It was a eureka moment. Now, let me be honest about what I felt. It was not a vision of the future. It was mostly relief. At that time, I was not plotting a doctorate. I was not plotting patents. I was not plotting research in biomedical imaging. I was not plotting working at Philips Research North America. I was not plotting serving in Uganda's national science and technology ecosystem. I was trying to solve a problem in front of me before the sun came up. Now, looking backwards, the dots form a straight line. They say hindsight is 20/20. The project opened learning for me. The learning opened fellowships. The fellowships opened networks. The networks opened scholarships. The scholarships opened research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. And that subsequently opened up public service where I stand now. But looking forward, none of that was visible, not one step. So here is the liberating lesson. You do not need to see the whole staircase in order to take a responsible first step. Your life will never resemble the plan that you wrote when you were 22. A detour will come along, and it may be training. A delay may deepen you. Your task is not to predict every dot. It is to make the present dot worthy of connection. But purpose does not eliminate difficulty. There were experiments that failed, certainly, applications that went unanswered, long distances from home, whole seasons in which no progress could be seen at all. The public version of a career is a list of milestones, but the lived version is most ordinary Tuesdays, reading, revising, waiting, and trying again. Your destiny will be built on those ordinary Tuesdays. Not on days like this one. Days like this are very important when the band plays and everyone applauds. But you know that what led you here were the ordinary Tuesdays. The ordinary days when you keep a promise, when you do your coursework, when you finish a task, when you apologize, when you save a little money, when you submit one more application, when you improve the prototype, when you encourage a classmate who is about to give up. That is what counts. Now, class of 2026, I leave you with a compact, and I want to gently coerce you into these three promises. The three promises align with the images that I've put before you. First, with your passport, promise to keep planning, cross borders, but do not lose your bearings. Be confident enough to compete and humble enough to remain a student. Second, in your workshop, promise to create value. Employed or entrepreneur, become known as the person who solves real problems and finishes important work. Do not just look for opportunity, but become an opportunity for other people. And third, through your footprint, promise to leave evidence of service. Let your success produce dignity, truth, jobs, health, justice, and hope. Do not ask only how high you rise, but how many rose because you did. And remember, the day is coming sooner than you imagine when nobody will ask for your transcript. They will instead ask for your track record. They will not ask which course unit covered leadership. They will ask whether people can trust you. They will not ask what grade you earned in entrepreneurship. They will ask whether customers return and whether the enterprise survived. They will not ask whether you studied impact. They will ask what changed because you led. So when the confetti has settled, remember this day as not the day your education ended, but the day your responsibility became public. Your passport says the world is open to you. The workshop says the world is waiting for your contribution. Your footprint says do not pass through the world unchanged and do not leave it unchanged. I will conclude now. A refrain that I'm not a pastor. Forgive me if I sound like one for a moment. And you can say an amen if you want. Class of 2026, may you be global in competence and grounded in character. May you find work worthy of your gifts and bring dignity to whatever work you find. May you build enterprises that outlive the applause. May your failures instruct you rather than define you. May your ambition always be large enough to include other people. And years from now, when someone asks what kind of graduate Cavendish University produced in 2026, may the answer not be found in the number of degrees conferred today, but may it be in built companies, institutions strengthened, patients healed, laws improved, communities served, number of jobs created, and lives changed. And when your own commencement from this life eventually comes, I hope after so many decades, may the account read simply that this person carried a passport and learned from the world, entered the workshop and built something of value, and walked through history and left a footprint of hope. Congratulations, Cavendish University, class of 2026. The world is open for you. The workshop is ready. It is time to leave a footprint worthy of your education. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Wow. I think we can give him a better round of applause. That is encouraging. Thank you very much, our commencement speaker. I don't think we'll repeat in the interest of time to make an emphasis. We're going to invite Professor Olubai to come and invite the chief guest. But as he comes, I'll take this chance to acknowledge some of our dignitaries. I would like to acknowledge King Amalate John Turner. King Amalate John Turner and his queen. King Amalate John Turner is the first-class king from Bayelsa State of Nigeria, and he came with our chancellor. And then we have Hon Ishaka Mohammed Bawa, the former chief of staff, the former chief of the House of Representatives of Nigeria. You're most welcome. We have King Ken Osondu Nwala, King of Echeland, River State, Nigeria. We shall recognize the others as time goes. Most welcome, Prof.
Jambo, Your Excellency, President Goodluck Jonathan, University Council, members of the University Advisory Board. Mine at this point is just a really short honor to invite our chief guest, Mheshimiwa Sanjay Tana, ambaye ni waziri wa viwanda na biashara hapa Uganda. Mheshimiwa Tana was the member of parliament for Tororo municipality 2006 to 2016. He is exemplary of our theme today. The theme, graduates, which I hope you can all see in front of your permanent booklet, is employment, entrepreneurship, and impact. He has shown dramatic success in employing thousands of people in East Africa. He has shown tremendous success in being a serious entrepreneur. He's an industrialist in many sectors, in manufacturing, in logistics, in real estate, and other sectors. And when you look at his face, as I did this morning, you can see he's a happy man. He's happy and he smiles easily because of impact, employment, entrepreneurship, impact. if you want to be happy as our chief guest, you should have some impact. Mheshimiwa, karibu.
Your Excellency, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the Chancellor of Cavendish University, Dr. Olive Sabiti, the Vice Chancellor, the distinguished guests, Excellencies present here today, the staff, esteemed graduates, members of the media fraternity, distinguished guests in your various capacities, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. I would like to thank the Vice Chancellor, Dr. Olive Sabiti, for inviting me here today to officiate at the 15th graduation ceremony of Cavendish University in Uganda. I applaud the university leadership for the choice of this year's theme. The theme today is Graduating Global Talent for Employment, Entrepreneurship, and Impact. Like both previous speakers have said here today, I am extremely passionate about entrepreneurship and the impact that it creates. So those are two very key words, but the bigger of the two is the impact, the end result. And I think our guest speaker labored to explain that at length. Guided by this powerful message of the theme, let me on the onset pass through a few figures. I'm not very sure of the accuracy of the figures, but just understand the impact that I'm going to talk about. In 1986, by the time the NRM government came to power, I was joining S1, and I was one of those students that started a school in March because of the takeover. And there was only one government university in Uganda, only one university in the whole country, and that was Makerere University. In the 80s, Makerere used to graduate around about 4,000 students every year. Today, there are about 55 polytechnics, universities, and other institutions of learning, higher institutions, and we are graduating more than 330,000 students. Uganda currently employs in public service about 350,000 people. We have about 360,000 teachers. We have about 160,000 health workers. And according to UBOS, we have about 1.7 million people employed in private sector. The broader national estimates indicate that there are about 600,000 jobs that were created in the last 2 years. That is about 300,000 jobs a year. Remember that the universities and polytechnics together, if at all you consider universities, it's about 300. If you consider the other tertiary institutions, we are churning out about 700,000 people per year. There is an issue of graduate employability that government recognizes, and there is a huge skills gap due to the learning curriculums, which puts theory cramming over practice and memorizing to pass exams rather than fostering creative thinking and practical problem solving. In a nutshell, universities today are sending out very many job seekers who are not easily employable because of the skills gap, lack of practical skills, and above all, poor work ethics or ethos, which zeroes down on the moral fiber of society that we live in today. These three issues were issues that I have discussed with some of the members of the leadership of this university, and the answers that I was given attracted me to be present here today. There is something unique and special about Cavendish that struck me, and Dr. Sabiti said, the university has pioneered tech-driven, student-centric and market-relevant education, boasting an 87% graduate employability. I have no reason to doubt the figures that she has provided me. Cavendish University in Uganda has specialized in business incubation units, enabling students and faculty to transform innovative concepts into viable startups through dedicated workshops and pitching various events. The Cavendish University in Uganda has dedicated career employability officers that manages structural linkages with private sector to coordinate student internships, corporate mentorships, and soft skill development. To achieve the objectives of the National Development Plan 4 of this government and the 10-fold growth strategy, our higher education institutions must stop producing passive job seekers and start graduating active industrial architects, tech innovators, sophisticated cooperative leaders. And in Cavendish University in Uganda, we believe that the education model that they follow warrants emulating by the other institutions. Our industrialists must provide skills, training for the youth in their factories. And this I have been mentioning from the time of my appointment. Every single industry that I visit, I encourage them that we need them to pass on those skills to our young people. I have been informed that there are more than 4,761 learners in the university. 51% are Ugandans, 49 are international students, comprising of a diverse background from 42 different nationalities. This diversity gives you the technical edge, the thought process, the advanced thought process, and the exposure that is a model of responsive human capital production that will drive our national industrialization agenda and the regional trade agenda. By training over 42 nationalities, the university is promoting Uganda's trade services portfolio while building long-term cross-border relationships that will grease the wheels of the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. To the graduates, I want to thank you all for successfully completing your studies. You should be grateful to those, like our guest speaker said, your parents or those that have complimented in you achieving your results today. Though that support may have come emotionally, financially, physically, and even the teachers that have spent time on you. I am, however, not going to dwell on the platitudes of your achievement. Graduation is only a start. I would like to welcome you to the wide, wild world that we all live in. Till date, you have been protected, you have had people around you, now you are out in the jungle. There is always more to be achieved, there is always more to learn. We did not come here today to comfort ourselves with illusions. Your degree is not a shield to protect you from fire, but it is the tool given to you to walk straight into that fire. Complacency is a luxury that we cannot afford. You are not the hope of tomorrow. Tomorrow is too late. You are now equipped for the challenge ahead. We believe that the great educationist Will Durant said that education is the progressive discovery of our ignorance. I would like to add that education is the acquisition of knowledge, skills, and values to enable us boldly face the daunting challenges of development. The world outside this university is fractured, restless, and waiting. It does not care for your intentions, it demands action. Steve Jobs, who many of you know and are holding the handsets that he developed, the co-founder of Apple Inc., in his graduation speech at Stanford University in 2005 told graduates that stay hungry and stay foolish. What did he mean? That never stop learning. Don't say I have finished. Avoid the comfort zones. Always want more. Take bold risks. Trust your gut feeling. Believe in yourself and avoid shortcuts like most youth do these days. I'm a businessman and a politician. I have learned that people who reach their goals usually share their inner strength and daily practices that keep them moving forward. The key attributes to success, this is my thought process and very, very particular to me. The key attributes are grit. Stick to long-term goals even when things get hard. The younger generation these days tends to give up very easily because of the training that you receive from social media. You are used to clicking and the change takes place. You click and the change takes place. And therefore your mindset believes that you will come and click and flick the pages in the world. It's not going to happen. Focus, put your time and energy into the most important tasks. Curiosity, always have wanting to learn new things, ask questions. Self-control, choosing what matters most over what you want right now. The core values in life that I have been taught and have been part of my formula is honesty. Honesty is telling the truth, saying the right thing even when you are alone. Don't now do something wrong because you are alone. No, you must follow what you believe is right. Responsibility, owning up. Your choices will give you your results. Kindness. Kindness costs nothing. Treating other people with kindness and respect is a way of life. You can be mean or you can choose to be kind. There are only two ways. The fourth is purpose. It is good to ask yourself every morning, why am I in this world? We receive news of other people passing on, but there is a purpose for which God has kept us in this world. Self-gratification, self-acquisition, acquiring wealth, immense wealth, obscene wealth may not be the answer. But how relevant are you to people around you? How relevant are you to the society you live in? How relevant are you to your near and dear ones? Do not go to donate in the mosque or the church on Sunday when your brother is at home suffering. Like they say, charity begins at home. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to leave you with one challenge, a call to patriotism, a call to Pan-Africanism. Please love your country. We only have one country. If you go to any other country, you either need a visa to stay in that country or they are going to call you a refugee. I want to put it to you, love Africa. For whatever you do, ask yourself that whether what you want to do is good for your country, is good for your people, is good for your continent. Remember what Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada, asked at the recently concluded World Economic Forum. And this is a question that everybody in this room must ask him or herself every single day. How long will Africa be on the menu to be eaten? When will Africa be at the table dining with the others? We have work to do. We have a moral duty to leave the world better than we found it. Plant trees. The trees and shade that you have today was planted by many people before us. Please do not destroy the environment. Avoid polythene. Use reusable material. For what we have is the only continent that we have. For what we have is the only land we have. We may choose to keep it. We may choose to destroy it. The choice is ours. Like I've earlier said, the choices that we make will determine the results that we have. You, many of you, I've seen some of you carrying children. Many of you have hopes of getting children. And the only thing that you can leave for your children is the land the way you found it, or the way, better than the way you found it. With the population explosion globally, we are slightly over 7 billion now. The land mass is not increasing. So the choice is yours. You have to think about it. As a government, we have put together a plan. It's called the National Development Plan. There has been a National Development Plan 1, 2, 3, and 4. In interest of time, I want to talk about the 4 pillars on the ATMS, which is ATMS, which is going to enable us achieve the 10-fold growth strategy that Doctor talked about. And that 10-fold growth strategy is achievable by 2040. That's the target we have given ourselves. We are focusing on agro-processing as the A. T is tourism. 3 is mining and mining development. 4th is what his core competence is: science, technology, and innovation. In agro-processing, a simple business venture like collecting honey, for those of you that come from Chigezi, Ankole, Toro, West Nile, Acholi, Lango, and Karamoja sub-regions, honey is wasted, whereas 40% of the honey on the global market is synthetic. You know, the Mzungu uses the English language very, very conveniently. They do not tell you it's fake. They say it is synthetic. Synthetic means it was manufactured in a laboratory out of sugar syrup. And you people have honey in the villages that is going to waste. The honey is in Uganda. The Western world needs it. How to get it there is now your task. You have learnt everything that you require to take it there. In the apiary industry, we have bee wax. It is highly demanded in the foreign world. It is going to waste in Uganda. We have propolis, we have venom, and we have very many crops. For example, avocado virgin oil. The avocado itself is being branded by Uganda as the next green gold. Processing shea butter. Today, if you check the bags of all the ladies in this room, you will find a petroleum jelly-based product. it has been found out that it is not very healthy. In the north, we have branded what we are calling the Nilotica shea nut. It is in West Africa, the shea butter is branded for cooking. In East Africa, we are saying that we want to brand it as a cosmetic base to be used. It is there in the villages. When you go to your villages, you will find the shea butter there. How to add vanilla flavor or strawberry flavor and put it on the shelves on the market is something that you have learned in your university course. So please do the needful, because the world is out there waiting for these products. In interest of time, I will not specify all the products, but I want to encourage you, don't waste so much time. If you don't get a job, go into value addition, go into agriculture. It is not a shame to be productive in life. I can tell you that I know very many young graduates that I have met in my time in politics in the last 20 years who are multi-billionaires because of farming, because of agro-processing. So please do not shy away. Farming is not an old dirty job, but it is money-making, whether you go into poultry, whether you go into fish farming, and I can tell you that serious money is waiting for you waiting to be made by you in those sectors. In interest of time, I want to say the opportunities in the mining sector, the opportunities in the tourism sector, science, technology, and innovation. The government has built a national fiber backbone that is available for you to tap into. We have high speeds. Uganda and Africa has some of the best English-speaking population. We have some of the most qualified youth, and yet we do not, compared to India, China, Philippines, where their call centers and BPO business is huge. We have everything that is needed in Uganda. Please start. We have been waiting for you guys to graduate so that you revolutionize that part of our economy. So science, technology, and innovation is something that we believe is very vital in Uganda's development. I welcome you to the world. I want to encourage you that it's only the start, and we are available to guide you and support you where it is necessary. I once again thank you. I want to thank the university leadership for inviting me to this memorable occasion. I pray that the graduates will have a bright future ahead of them. And after all, the youth, that is the energy. Youth is vitality. Youth is vision. And my prayers may not be listened to if all of you don't work hard. Because the Bible says, you reap what you, God helps only. The ball is in your court. I thank you for listening to me, and I say this all for God and my country.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sanjay Tana, for those critical remarks. I hope that the graduates have taken keen interest, and you'll be able to apply it in your next life. At this point, I'm first of all going to introduce my co-MC, Joan Kamfatagazu. You want to stand up, Joan? I think because of the running program, the speed at which we are running, I wasn't able to introduce her on board, but Joan Kamfatagazu is one of our students, and she's our co-MC today. We are now going to get a speech from our guild. In the interest of time, please make sure that, please come over. But as he comes over, I'm going to acknowledge presence of Ambassador Misitura Abdurrahim, our ambassador of Nigeria. You are most welcome. I would like to acknowledge Dr. Mary Innocent Mwesije from National Council for Higher Education. You want to clap? Yeah. I would like to acknowledge Dr. Cypria Misinde, the Director Quality Assurance, Makerere University, you're very welcome. Dr. Pamela Tivihikira, the Executive Director of Law Development Center. Mr. Clement Deng, Ambassador South Sudan. Then the delegation from our Somali embassy, led by the Deputy Ambassador of Somalia, Abdulatif Mohamed Ali. Thank you, very welcome. And we shall keep making those recognitions. Then Mr. Lorenzo Maria, Ambassador of Angola. Very welcome. So we shall keep recognizing that as we go. Guild President, if you can use 3 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our MC. Prosperous greetings to us all. I am Senyonga Peter Paul Prosper, the 17th Guild President, Cavendish University, Uganda, and I am much obliged to be here to present to you this wonderful speech, composed not only by me, but also by the 17th Guild, to you, graduates, the class of 2026. Before I go any further, I would like to appreciate the commencement speaker for recognizing Pan-Africanism. As you can see, as Pan-Africanism is concerned, I am dressed the part. I just wanted to do this on behalf of my muzee at home and my mama at home. I know that they are watching this one. So greetings to you, Mzee Sindisa, Patrick Makanga, and Mama Nantege Catherine. Your son is also here now. You forgive me for stealing your spotlight. I know this is your day. Wanafunzi wa Swahili, hongera. Étudiants français, félicitations. Abanyeshuri b'Abanyarwanda, turagushimira. Abayizi b'Abanyuganda, tubayozayoza. Gat duel, guaranywer, larne tetloak. Myth kethukul, yin ka lek. And the mighty mans, and the mighty, prosperous, successful class of 2026 Cavendish University, Uganda. It is a great honor and privilege on behalf of the 17th Guild Government of Cavendish University, Uganda, to join you on this special occasion as we celebrate the class of 2026. I sincerely appreciate the university administration, staff, parents, guardians, and everyone who has contributed to making this graduation a memorable celebration. Today, we proudly celebrate the spirit of excellence, uniqueness, and purpose that defines Cavendish University. To the class of 2026, congratulations. Your journey has required resilience, discipline, focus, determination, and today, your hard work has sincerely paid off. And you stand at the beginning of an exciting new chapter. We thank the Almighty God for His guidance, protection throughout your journey. We also honor your parents, guardians, and sponsors whose sacrifices, prayers, and unwavering support have helped make this achievement possible. Your success is also their success. This graduation celebrates graduating global talent for employment, entrepreneurship, and impact. At Cavendish University, Uganda, we have witnessed remarkable talent in ICT, innovation, leadership, sports, creativity, and entrepreneurship. This reminds us that we are not simply graduating students, we are preparing responsible citizens and change makers. Graduates, this is my message now to you. Always remember. Always remember why you started. Always remember your dreams. Always remember those who supported you. Always remember the values that brought you this far. Continue learning, continue growing, continue creating, go forward with confidence and purpose. From Cavendish to Uganda, to East Africa, and to the world at large. Once again, congratulations to the mighty class of 2026. May your journey ahead be filled with purpose, opportunities, and meaningful impact. Success begins at Cavendish. Thank you very much. Now, I am very sure that I have used good time. So, since we are graduating talent, at night, I composed a song for you, the graduating class of 2026. And so I want to share with you some of my talents. I'm not only into student leadership or politics, I'm also a singer myself. I met a graduating student when I was coming. I think she was lost or something like that, and she needed some guidance or assistance, and I wanted to help her. So, she said, Hambalio. I told her, Jeba de Konyabo. She asked, who is Olutayo? I told her, that is Professor. She asked, who is Sabiti? I told her, that is Doctor. And then she asked, who is Good Luck? I told her, that's His Excellency. His Excellency Emeritus. Emeritus of Nigeria. And I am Senyonga, the 17th Senyonga. She said, I told her of CUU. And then she asked, who? UU? I told her, CUU, Cavendish University, Uganda. And then she said, meet you in Munyonyo. I told her, you want another rap? I told her, and then she asked, and then she said, oh yeah, wow. And I told her, oh yeah, bye. Congratulations, the class of 2026, Cavendish University, Uganda. Keep being confident, keep being yourself, be unique, be authentic, and be yourselves. The world is ours. Thank you so much.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Class of 2026, are we happy? You don't look happy. Okay, so we're going to do something. If I say class of 2026, you say success begins at Cavendish. Are we together? Class of 2026, success begins at Cavendish. That is great. I want to say congratulations to you all. With protocol duly observed, allow me the pleasure of recognizing Hajat Aisha Lubega, who is the Vice Chairperson of the Electoral Commission. She is also a member of Cavendish University Advisory Council. We also have Mr. Nicholas Mponimba, the CEO, Research and Education Network, RENU, together with the Vice Chancellor of Bishop Stewart University, Professor John Mugisha. Thank you so much, Mr. President, for such an elaborate speech and for uniting us all. At this particular moment, I welcome the Vice Chancellor for her speech. Thank you.
Your Excellency, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the Chancellor of Cavendish University, Uganda, and former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, members of the distinguished delegation accompanying the Chancellor from the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Royal Majesty King A.J. Turner, and your Queen, Linda Turner, His Royal Highness King Osonda Nwala, the Honorable Ishaka Bawa, the former Chief Whip of the House of Representatives, Federal Republic of Nigeria, members of the Chancellor's delegation, our commencement speaker, Dr. Mwikirize, the Chairperson of the University Council, Prof. Olubai, and members of the University Council, Hajat Aisha Lubega, a member of the University Advisory Council, and the Deputy Chairperson of the Electoral Commission, the Executive Director, Cavendish University, Uganda, Mr. David Mutabanura, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Professor Olutayo Oshusan, Vice Chancellors and representatives from our sister universities. I see Professor Lutalo Bosa, the Vice Chancellor of Team University. I see our Chancellor Emeritus, Professor John Mugisha, the Vice Chancellor of Bishop Stewart University. I also see the representative of Victoria University, as well as of Eastbat University. The Executive Director of Renew, Research and Education Network of Uganda, representatives from government ministries, departments and agencies, Ambassador Mistura Abdurrahim, the Head of Mission, Nigeria High Commission, members of the Diplomatic Corps, partners and friends of the university, management, faculty and staff at Cavendish University, Uganda, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, members of the media, and especially our class of 2026. Good morning. Class of 2026, congratulations. Class of 2026, you made it. Hey. And graduates, this applause is not yours alone. Let all of us, your families, friends, faculty, staff, and everyone gathered here, join you in celebrating this remarkable milestone. Let us all put our hands together and give the class of 2026 a resounding round of applause. Congratulations, class of 2026. We celebrate you. And we welcome you to join the 13,481 alumni network of Cavendish University, Uganda. You will allow me, first of all, there are some members who are going to contribute to my speech, and I ask them to move closer to the other microphone, so all the members who are going to participate in my speech, please draw near to the other microphone. Allow me to recognize some special graduates. I'll begin with Mr. Oscar Korea. He's the Director of Information Technology at our sponsor company, Africa Education Holdings, the company that owns the university. He has more than 20 years of experience. He's done that, been there, been to all sorts of institutions and various credentials. And he is also doing his PhD show on MCF radio known as Winners Do Not Quit. She is also an entrepreneur producing honor juice. She's graduating with a Bachelor of Journalism and Communication Studies. Winners never quit. Honorable Jacinta Atuto, the MP for Kapelebyong District, graduating with an MBA. Now, all the graduates are excellent, and if I started naming one by one, then all time would be lost. But also allow me to recognize specially Professor Benon Basheka. He is a former Vice Chancellor of Utamu, Isa University in Uganda. He's also a former Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs, Kabale University. He graduated with us, Bachelor of Laws last year, top of the class. He holds several other PhDs. He holds several master's degrees, but he's continuing, we've been told, about lifelong learning. He's here today to graduate with a Master of Laws. Congratulate Professor Benon Basheka. Mr. Chancellor, sir, it is my pleasure this year to present a report. Although I'm calling it a report, Mr. Chancellor, sir, it is really evidence that our theme this year, graduating global talent in entrepreneurship, employability, and ethical leadership, is not merely an aspiration, it is reality. It is what is happening at the university. This year, we are graduating 1,059 students across our diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate qualifications. We introduced a virtual graduation clearance system because, you know, we have students from many nationalities. On this graduation, we have students from 33 different countries. So we wanted a system where they can graduate wherever they are, where they can clear for graduation wherever they are. This system was developed by our registry department and our IT department. But one of the students, who is an MIT student and also a member of staff, played a significant role. Last year, this student graduated with a Bachelor of Information Technology, first class. This year, he's still studying. He's doing his Master of Science in Information Technology. What is interesting is that this student arrived at Cavendish as a cleaner. Where are you, Robert Duku? He arrived as a cleaner, but today he is making innovations because success begins at Cavendish. The system enables our students to clear wherever they are and to also collect data. So that is why at Cavendish we know our employment data, we know our gender data, and all other data that we need. Our graduate employability data shows that 90%, 9 out of 10 of our graduates last year found employment, or they started their own enterprise, or they joined, they're pursuing further education within the first year of graduation. Now, this statistic places us among the strongest performing in private higher education in Uganda, 9 out of 10. So graduates, you have hope. Our faculty had impressive research outputs, and our university journals continue to flourish, to thrive. Our Cavendish University Journal of Law, our Cavendish International Journal of Science and Technology, and the Cavendish University Journal of Social Sciences and Management. We also have many of our staff this year who earned their PhDs from different countries in Africa. Congratulations to our staff. We held a high-level public lecture marking 50 years of partnership between the European Union and Uganda, and it was presided over by His Excellency Ambassador Jan Sadek, the European Union Ambassador in Uganda. It was a meaningful example of learning beyond the classroom, giving our students exposure to diplomacy, international cooperation, and the enduring importance of the EU-Uganda partnership. Just last week, we also had our staff, led by the Dean of the Faculty of Socio-Economic Sciences, cooperate with a university in Nigeria, the Pan-Atlantic University, to deliver the second international conference on governance, ethics, and technology. Again, this is evidence that we do not work alone, because we recognize that our faculty cannot impart values or skills that they do not embody. So that was in the process of acquiring those skills and collaborations. Graduating global talent begins with globally engaged faculty. The chair of our University Council, Professor Olubai, Olubai, the Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology, and the manager of the Innovations and Enterprise Center. They also attended a conference in the IIT in India. Again, this highlights a strong collaboration among the universities, and of course, they presented a paper on a communitarian framework for deep tech commercialization in sub-Saharan Africa. I'll just say something little about learning exchanges. Again, this is the way in which we collaborate and earn the competencies that we require amongst our faculty and our students. Our academic registrar participated in a learning exchange at Ashesi University in Ghana, while we had universities, Management University of Africa, Kepler University, they came to us to benchmark. But importantly, this learning exchange was a two-way. So our students also participated. We welcomed students from Kepler College, Rwanda, from University of Ghana Business School, and Ashesi University. And just today, we are also delighted to welcome 4 students from the University of Erfurt in Germany who are going to arrive, who are going to spend the whole semester with us. So we are doing a lot in learning exchanges. Mr. Chancellor, sir, our theme, Graduating Global Talent for Employability, Entrepreneurship and Impact, is about people and lived outcomes. And I choose, instead of speaking only in statistics, I would like us to hear a few of the human stories behind these outcomes. The testimonies we'll hear today are illustrative, they are not exhaustive, because every graduate here has a distinct story. They only represent a much larger community of students, alumni, and staff whose journeys give meaning to our mission. So allow me to introduce and to welcome our first speaker, Mr. Godfrey Ayeranga.
Mr. Chancellor, all protocol observed. When I think about my time at Cavendish University as a moot court coordinator, I don't think about these trophies. I think about the time I was spent with all these students. When you look at this, all those students that have competed in different competitions, for me, this story doesn't begin from these trophies. It began in COVID-19 when I bought a bicycle so I could ride that bicycle to go to Siani when there was a lockdown. Because there was a lockdown, that there was no transport that was allowed to move. And because of that, there was a competition running. So I could access campus only using a bicycle. So I bought a bicycle so I could continue training my students. The students, I knew they needed someone to show up for them. So I continued riding that bicycle day in, day out. That was not the end. I continued going to campus. Things are not easy because some days we disagreed. In fact, some days they would ask me to leave the room when we disagreed. In fact, sometimes they would even ask me, get out. That's why they are laughing. Other times, a student would even ask me, Coach, tomorrow I'm not mooting because the pressures are high. But interestingly, the following day, that student would come back very confident. And now for me, as a coach, that is what made me proud. Because when you look at all those trophies and others that we have left behind, that is what I'm proud of. Because that is part of what makes Cavendish University great. Along the way, I have taught these students that it's beyond merely speaking.
a student who joined Cavendish as nervous, now I am certain they can speak, they are confident, they are able to not only stand and speak, but they can boldly speak before a judge and defend their arguments. Additionally, along the way, I have taught them to live like a family. Why? Because every time they come to a moot competition, we eat as a family. We train and eat lunch together. I repeat, we train and eat lunch together because I've told them we are a family. And you'll see them shaking their heads because they know every time they come for practice, I buy them lunch. Most importantly, I have taught them that at the helm of those trophies, it has always been God. I repeat, at the helm of those trophies, it has always been God. So for me, I've taught them that these trophies you all see, and others at the Faculty of Law, and at this university as one, it's not been me and these other participants, it's been God. So I want to remind all of you, and dear graduates, that every success Cavendish has had, it has always been God. And I want to challenge us, let us remember that as you graduate. So that is
Soul Television, Femunyo.
Boro, boro, boro. Mami!
Wanje sabo.
Ukamotia. Wina kachi. Ha. Kagulini ziteka ko. Teka kagulini. I want everything, eh? Okay. Yes. So, when I pay the time, this will increase my loan limit. Hey! Hemutieni momo. Madam, remove the food. Put in more meat. Add the meat. Yes. Hey! Now, these are the fruits of paying your loan is in time.
That's right. Every time you repay your Momo loan on time, your loan limit can increase, giving you access to more money when you need it most. Dial *165*5# to borrow, pay back, and grow your limit with Momo loans.
You have juice?
Yes.
Juice in me.
Hello, Mr. Mukasa.
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay, sir. Are you the broker?
The original one.
I was told you have very good rentals.
That is right. How many bedrooms do you want?
I want 3 bedrooms.
Okay, did I tell you of the price?
Yes, of course. 500,000.
No. This side, the salary went a bit high.
Why?
Because the paint we use is of good quality. So the place gained the value.
Which paint?
Global paint.
How?
For the ceiling, for us we use Global Mat. And for the inside walls, we use Global Silk Vinyl.
Okay, tell me about the outside walls.
Outside we use Global Weather Coat Emulsion so that the walls don't peel.
I'm really impressed. The precision you put while painting, I'm willing to pay any amount.
That is true, because here for us quality is paramount and the place becomes humidity.
Global Paint, a reliable product. Soul Television, Femunyo.
I'm the country director for LM International. And here is my short story right from Cavendish. Growing up during the ADF war in the Rwenzori region, I saw what conflict could do to families and communities. But then we were always helped by humanitarian workers. They saw us, they heard us, and they supported us. Deep down as a child, I admired them. And today, I'm a humanitarian worker. As I progressed in my career, I realized that the bachelor's degree that I had then was not enough. But also the finances were not enough either. So I needed a master's degree that could understand me as an adult who was working up country. And I contemplated, and I found myself at Cavendish. For 8 years, I should say, I contemplated. The problem was not my ambition. I simply needed a university that understood me as an adult. And so in August 2024, I sat where most of you graduates were, and I was glad we were not graduating in a tent, sweating. We had glamour. Yes, we love good things, and Cavendish gave us that. And that year, I joked with my husband, who is also here, who had graduated. I went in their graduation, my makeup ran down. And so when he came here, I told him this is what a brand looks like. And colleagues, I have been able to bring close to 14 people to this university. I want to say special congratulations to Stephen Ilakut. My short story continues, I'm about to conclude. And so I graduated with a master's in international relations and diplomatic studies. As I was seated, I remember thinking, now that I have studied diplomacy, surely something diplomatic is ripening. Colleagues, today I'm a diplomat. Like I mentioned, I'm the country director for LM International. I was appointed in June 2026. LM is Lake Missionen, a Swedish faith-based organization working in humanitarian assistance and development cooperation. That is what Cavendish University impact story looks like. Education that transforms knowledge into leadership. I believe in Cavendish so much, and that's why as of 2027, LM International, Uganda, we hope to contribute to the transformation journey through the graduate trainee and internship program. We hope to open opportunities for young people from education to that practical experience. On a light note, dear graduates, I'm still on probation. I might not take those CVs today, but we hope that the partnerships and the fundraising and the risk mitigation that my position holds, we will be able to build a very strong country program that contributes to the mission of this university. As I sit down, the class of 2026, the world and consumers will ask you, what are you going to solve? What is your innovation? And what can you transform? And therefore, I say that success that I wear right now started with Cavendish. I salute you for God and my country.
Thank you very much, Ms. Mushoki. And now, we have a careers, let me begin with innovation. We have an innovation and enterprise center at the university that supports all the students at the university. 1 minute, Mr. Kagona, the innovations manager, 1 minute.
Thank you, our VC. I wanted to start by asking all of you to check out Boston Scholar Media Africa, where our student, and it's reading simply saying, Mr. Collins, co-founder and chief executive officer of Associated Incentive Minds Consortium, whose journey from Cavendish University, Uganda, to becoming a leading technology innovator has earned him the SMEGA Africa Innovation and Technology for Development Award 2026. So basically, that is what happens when you come to Cavendish University. We are winning every day, and you'll allow me, if you're a Christian, to borrow the word church. When you come to the Innovation Center, we call it church, because when you enter, you do not get out the same. You fully transformed. We have one of our students here called Maxime. With his group, they've worked on a mobile mechanic. They are now talking to different garages, whereby if your car breaks down along the way, you simply use their app, like a SafeBorder, Bolt, or Uber, and then your problems get solved or sorted. We have another group of 10 students who are working with a tour and travel company on how to incorporate artificial intelligence in the ticketing and booking of hotels. So what am I talking about? How we work. When a student comes to the hub, we find out, what idea do you have? We shape them up. And the moment the idea is close to what we're looking for, we match them to the industry. We find that industrial player who the idea speaks to. Because the question is, who is your customer? Who is your short-term and long-term customer? So after establishing that, we get someone in the industry, they work close to validate what they're working on. And interestingly, as they work, in most cases, they're even paid as they do work. So lastly, I would love to say that where we have reached today is most of our students in just year 1, semester 2, most of them are already working in the industry as they study at Cavendish. Why are we doing that? Now, we do that when they come to the center, we equip them with skills, and then we get them placements to work in the industry, because later, when they reach year 3 and they're about to get out of the university, we expect them to be entrepreneurs. So we shape their ideas, they become founders, and having been managed, they can now manage everybody else. So thank you, VC.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kagona, Innovations and Enterprise Center. Ms. Harriet Akiror, Oxford Fellow.
Thank you, VC. There's no better place to pick up from other than at this point from where you left. I stand here a transformed electrical and telecommunication engineer to a graduate of international relations and diplomacy. As a practicing engineer, I realized that I was not viewing, there was a lack the way I was viewing things globally. I lacked a lens that my fellow social scientists were viewing the world events. And so I enrolled at Cavendish University for the Masters of International Relations and Diplomacy in order to get that lens, that viewpoint. When I enrolled, I started, the class was so interactive. The class of 2026 that is graduating right now with the MADS class, we found it very engaging. The lecturers were very helpful, very professional. Fast forward, I had other networks that were open to me. The opportunity to apply for a scholarship, a fellowship scholarship, Peace and Security, sponsored by Oxford University and the United Nations. And ladies and gentlemen, with the skills that I acquired from Cavendish University, I was successfully picked among the 10, to be among the 10 candidates for that scholarship. And MACU, this was a global competition. And MACU, this was meant to be a research paper to inform the policy, the policy for the global United Nations. As we know, we are at the crossroad. And this wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for Cavendish. Now I stand here fully having submitted a policy document on peace and security. Thank you, Cavendish.
Thank you very much. We are graduating global talent. May I invite Mr. Richard Egesa?
Our dear chief guest for this special day, established protocols observed. Congratulations to all of you. A center of excellence, innovation, and transformation. Those words invited me to this university in 2023, January. But I had a question behind me. Will this university help me to improve my innovation? As I stand before you, I can gladly and confidently say, I am not disappointed. Cavendish University delivered that promise. My name's, as said, I'm Egesa Wiro Richard. I'm a graduate of Bachelor's of Environmental Health Science, 2026. I'm also the inventor of Egesa hand washing facilities, a hand washing facility that allows you to wash your hands with zero hand touch while saving water to up to 60%. It is suitable for use for the adults, for the children, for persons with disability, in a way that you don't need to use your hands, and it's very soft. One weight of 1 kilogram is enough to operate it. It supports you to prevent diseases and stop cross-contamination that we always receive while we are using the traditional tap systems in the country. I want to appreciate the Department of Innovation and Career Guidance. They supported me during my study at Cavendish University. I was able to hold a research about my innovation that reshaped, redesigned, and created a new model of a gas hand washing facility and a prototype for industrial production under the process.
Thank you very much, Mr. Egesa.
As I conclude, I want to call upon the university to continue this partnership, help other students who are outgoing and those incoming to solve more community problems, and support us to do more studies such that we open our heads, our minds, and create more user-friendly solutions. Thank you, Cavendish University. Indeed, success begins at Cavendish University.
Thank you very much. Ms. Natasha Katondwachi, what he has not said is that his innovation is actually patented and it's already commercialized. He's already selling to the public, offices, government offices, and to the public. We have a careers and employability office, and this manages our students from day one because you prepare for employment on day one, not at the end. A minute, Ms. Katondwachi.
Thank you, Dr. Olive. His Excellence, the Vice Chancellor, all protocol observed, ladies and gentlemen, and our graduates, good afternoon. I'm so proud to experience and to share Cavendish University's commitment to awarding students not only with academic qualifications, but with preparedness. Preparedness to compete for global opportunities, create opportunities of their own, and make an impact. And I share this from a very personal perspective because other than the master's degree I'm achieving today, I was a student here for my undergrad. And during my time, we did not have the comprehensive career services support that we have now. And I believe the students are very blessed and advantaged because they have access to guidance, networks, skills, and opportunities that give them a stronger head start. Cavendish University is most likely the only, if not among very few, that has a dedicated career services and employability unit where we support our students with career mentorship, career events, specialized skilling programs, and experiential learning opportunities. We also work with faculties and industry partners to ensure that what we teach remains connected to the world of work. And you will see that many of our partners are actually in the room, including Mr. Peter Okwi, who is a faculty advisory panelist for our Faculty of Science and Technology. And we are seeing the results, as has been shared in our employability statistics by the Vice Chancellor, and this is the impact that we are trying to create. Most recently, we have been selected under the Millennium Fellowship by the United Nations, which is a fellowship that Cavendish University has been selected among only 330 campuses across 60 countries and territories. And this is a fellowship that helps and gives an opportunity for our students to develop leadership and contribute to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And this is just among so many other initiatives that we are doing. Dear graduates, I'd like to say to you that your degree opens the door, your skills, but your skills, courage, networks, and willingness to keep learning will help you walk through that door. As the Careers and Employability Department, we are committed to doing even more because success begins at Cavendish University. Congratulations to you all, and thank you.
Thank you. One last one, only 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute, please. Please stick to 1 minute.
Thank you very much, Dr. Olive Sabiti. All protocol observed, I greet you all, good afternoon. My name is Adrian Masolo, the former president of the Mood Society, and I'm here to share my experience as a mooter. When I first started, one of the challenges that I experienced was nerves. I was quite shy. The first moot that I participated in, I remember I sweated so much to the point that the judge presiding told me, "Counsel, don't you have a hanky to wipe your face?" So it was a very difficult experience for me, but over time I developed confidence that's enabling me to speak before you today. And so I'm grateful to Cavendish University, to the administration, to our lecturers and our coaches at the law faculty for supporting us. And lastly, to the class of 2026. Congratulations, and success begins at Cavendish. Thank you.
Thank you very much. These are a few of our stories of success. Like I said, every graduate seated down here has a story, but time will not permit. Graduates of 2026, or still graduates, you do have a great future ahead of you, no matter how smart and scalable. You've heard of this AI, but no matter how smart or scalable these AI tools are, you have something no computer can offer, and that is you have the ability to think like accomplished humans, because the time you have spent at Cavendish, you have been trained and you are actually accomplished humans. Lastly, something that has been talked about throughout by other speakers is that there is no better use of time than lifelong learning. Curiosity does not end with your degree. Curiosity should go with you because it opens the problem space. You're able to identify problems. Just be curious about the world and you'll have everything you need for the future. Remember to come back and mentor others who will sit in these seats after you, and go forward knowing that now the Cavendish brand travels with you. Class of 2026, congratulations. It is now my honor to welcome the Chancellor, the Chairman of the University Council, Professor Olubai, to come and talk to us. And as he's coming down, allow me to recognize Professor Mawa from the Inter-University Council of East Africa, and Professor Vincent Anigbogu from the National Transformation Institute. You're very welcome.
Okay. Thank you. You want to give our VC another round of applause? Now knowing that we've been seated for long and we've not given you any interruptions or, we've not given you some entertainment, we're going to have a short interlude just to ensure that, we have some gap. And then I think Prof will then be able to come and give his speech, okay? But where we are, for the rest of the members, you can all stand up. We can all stand up. We can all stand up. We can all stand up. You can all stretch. 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 You can also stretch your legs, not only the hands, your legs, your legs. Thank you. We can have a seat. Our entertainment team, please come on board. Entertainment. But I would also I think it's evident of the great work that is being done by Cavendish University. And students, remember that I told you there is hot news. At this point, I told you as we wait, as we finish the graduation, that Cavendish University has made a pronouncement that it has never done before, especially for 2026 graduates. Number one, if you'll stay in this graduation room without leaving us here and show your discipline. But the announcement is that if, for example, you have been doing a certificate and you want to continue with your diploma, or you are doing a degree and you want to do your master's degree with Cavendish, or you have been doing a master's degree but you want to have an alternative degree, you are free to come back and you will have 50% scholarship on your tuition. And this is done the Cavendish way.
They are said, since you are with your parents and they know how much relief this is, don't wait tomorrow. Actually, the person in charge of enrollment is outside the hall. That is how serious it is. So you can register your names. That is after we're done with the event, and be able to present your interest. Thank you. Co-MC.
So do we all acknowledge that we are graduating global talent? Do we agree to that? If that's the case, we need to paint the digital space. This is the time when you take those shots and put them on your social media platforms. We have the hashtag class of 2026. We have the hashtag 15th graduation ceremony, Cavendish University. Please, let's do the needful. Take those photos. Let us paint the digital space with Cavendish University. At this particular moment, allow me to recognize the following people. We have General Ivan Goreta, who is the chairperson of Uganda Council on Foreign Affairs, together with Ms. Cynthia Kemigisha, the head of communication, Uganda Council on Foreign Affairs, Foreign Relations. We have Her Worship, Juliet Hart Hatanga, the Registrar of International Crimes Division of the High Court of Uganda. I'm told we have the father of quality assurance with us. He started the Ugandan University's Quality Assurance Forum, and that is none other than Professor Michael Mawa, who is representing the Executive Secretary of the Inter-University Council of East Africa. We have the head national content, Uganda National Oil Company, Mr. Peter Kenneth Bintu. To all our dignitaries, we are glad and honored that you have decided to spend time with us as we celebrate 15 years of graduating global talent. At this particular moment, we are going to have our entertainment. So I guess this is the moment when we can also network a bit while the entertainment team takes charge.
A round of applause for that excellent performance. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sure we needed that space, and that was such a powerful performance. Okay, without wasting time, or as we wait to go to the next item, I would like to ask my co-MC to come and make some few recognitions as we wait for the chairman of University Council to come and give his speech.
That was one way to show that indeed there's unity in diversity. I've seen all of us happy, smiling. It's a different culture dance from yours, but it has made your heart warm. So that is unity in diversity, and that is what Cavendish University preaches. Dear graduates, do not forget we are painting the internet, Cavendish University. The hashtags are 3. We have class of 2026, hashtag 15th graduation, hashtag Cavendish University, Uganda. At this particular moment, I take the opportunity to recognize the presence of the Principal Education Officer, University and Training at the Ministry of Education, who is also representing the Permanent Secretary of the same ministry, that is none other than Mr. Semakula Henry. You are most welcome. In case you are among our invited guests and we've not yet recognized you, please do let us know. We do not take your time for granted. We would love to recognize your presence. And to each and every one of us, let us continue being in the spirit for this graduation ceremony. At this particular moment, we go to the next item on the program. Let's put our hands together for the chairperson, University Council.
Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. Class of 2026, congratulations. Thank you. I want to begin by really saying a special welcome to our Chancellor, His Excellency President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Olive Sabiti, our Executive Director, Mr. David Mutabanura, our DVC, Professor Olutayo, members of the University Council, Hajat Lubega from the Advisory Council, our commencement speaker, who was an exemplar of today's theme of graduation, is a Ugandan scientist. You all listened to him. I hope you've looked at his CV. He has 5 major discoveries, which means, yes, we can. You should actually try to touch him today if you can. He actually has 5 scientific discoveries, patents, that are used in medical devices. So thank you very much to our commencement speaker for honoring us with your presence. I would also like to say a very special welcome to our Vice Chancellor Emeritus, Professor John Mugisha, who is here with us, always supportive of the institution. And that's an indication of the power of our relationships. We do not forget the past, and we honor those who have made major contributions to the university. And again, I would like to say a very big thank you to the sponsors of the university, the visionaries of Africa Education Holding, led by our CEO, Mr. Peter Kagunye. And this particular entity has now been rebranded to Cavendish Africa. So a very big thank you to Cavendish Africa for continuing to support the institution. And as you all noticed what our Vice Chancellor did, please clap for her. There's a very famous philosophical and business insight that says, do not tell, show. So she showed to you some of her important productions. She showed to you actual students who have won competitions worldwide, actual students who have invented things, because that's the direction that we all want to go on this continent. I'll speak for the next about 4.5 minutes, then I'll invite the Chancellor to make his remarks. My message to the graduates of 2026 is that for the last 500 years, this beautiful continent that the whole world is coming to and has been coming to, which is also the place where human beings originated, the original Garden of Eden. Over the last 500 years, this continent fell behind. It was enslaved and colonized, and we all became victims of enslavement and victims of colonization.
Soul Television, Femunyo. Every 21 minutes, someone in Uganda dies from cancer. That is 24,629 lives lost to cancer every year. And behind every number is a mother, a father, a child, a family. But we can do something about it. This August, the Rotary Cancer Run brings Ugandans together to raise awareness and support the fight against cancer. And Crystal Mineral Water is standing with the cause. Look out for the specially labeled Crystal Mineral Water. Every bottle you buy goes towards supporting the fight against cancer. Gwanga Muje, join the Rotary Cancer Run 2026. Sunday 30th August from 6 a.m. at Kololo Independence Grounds. One run, one bottle, one powerful cause. Register, show up, give hope.
Boro, boro. Mami!
Wanje sabo.
Ugamotia. Oina kachi. Ha. Kagulinzi teka ko. Teka kagulinzi. I want everything, eh?
Okay.
Yes. So, when I pay the time, this will increase. Hemutieni momo. Madam, remove the food. Put more meat. Add the meat. Yes. Hey. Now, these are the fruits of paying your loan is in time.
That's right. Every time you repay your Momo loan on time, your loan limit can increase, giving you access to more money when you need it most. Dial star 165 star 5 hash to borrow, pay back, and grow your limit with Momo loans.
You have juice? Yes. Juice in me.
Soul Television, Femunyo.
Men still have 2.1 children and above, which is the minimum that you need to replace the population. Many countries now have less than 2.1 children per woman, and in about 50 years, they will rely on us for skilled labor and unskilled labor. So the education that Cavendish is giving you and those who come after you is both for Africa and for the rest of the world, because we are still having babies. But make sure that we all work together to make sure that these are babies who have knowledge, skills, attitudes, ambitions, and habits for success and capability. At this point, it's my honor to invite the Chancellor of Cavendish University, His Excellency Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, the 14th President of the Republic of Nigeria, to make his remarks. Your Excellency, welcome.
The guest of honor, Honorable Sanjay Tana, Minister for Trade, Industry and Cooperative. Of course, he has left us. Members of the diplomatic corps are here with us. The commencement speaker, Dr. Cosmos Onkreze, Superintendent, Industrial Venues, Chains, Development, Science, Technology and Innovation Secretariat. Thank you for your brilliant speech. The Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Council, my good friend, Professor Olubai. Thank you for your leadership. The Vice-Chancellor, visiting Vice-Chancellors, esteemed members of the University Council, the Executive Director, Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Directors, Deans, eminent guests in their own respective capacities, distinguished faculty, proud parents, guardians, sponsors, and most importantly, our remarkable graduates of class of 2026. Good morning to all of us here today. Let me again begin by extending my warmest courtesies to His Excellency President Yoweri Museveni, my gracious host and brother, for his commendable efforts in advancing education and promoting broader development initiatives in Uganda and across Africa. Welcome to the 15th graduation ceremony of Cavendish University, Uganda, the class of 2026. Just look around this arena today. Look at the pride in the eyes of your parents. Feel the energy in this hall. I extend my most heartfelt congratulations to every one of you. You did the hard work, persevered through the late night, the financial hurdles, the demanding exams, moments of self-doubt, and today you are victorious. Give yourselves a resounding round of applause. Today, we gather under the powerful and timely theme, Graduating Global Talent for Employment, Entrepreneurship, and Impact. We'll celebrate what you have achieved and will recognize the call to the future you are now prepared to shape. Graduation is not the end of your journey. It is actually the beginning of a greater one. Today marks the successful completion of your academic journey at Cavendish University, Uganda, and the opening of a new chapter filled with opportunity, responsibility, and purpose. As you leave these halls, you do so not only with a qualification, but with the knowledge, skills, and values to make a meaningful contribution to your communities, your country, and the world in general. We are living through one of the most transformative periods in human history. Artificial intelligence is reshaping industries. Climate change is redefining priorities, and global markets are evolving faster than ever before. In this interconnected world, borders are increasingly fluid, and many of the challenges we face, from public health and food security to climate resilience and technological disruptions, are shared across nations. In such an environment, qualifications alone are no longer enough. The world requires global talent, graduates who think beyond regional borders and ethically, innovative, boldly collaborate across cultures, and lead with uncompromising integrity and competence. These are the qualities that distinguish those who merely adapt to change from those who shape the future. At Cavendish University, Uganda, we have sought to nurture global citizens equipped with the competence, character, confidence, and cultural intelligence to compete, create, and lead anywhere in the world. As you leave this university today, you do so with agility and technical mastery to stand shoulder to shoulder with the brightest minds across the globe. More importantly, you live not merely holding a qualification, but carrying the responsibility to make that qualification matter, to use your knowledge in service of humanity, and to create meaningful change wherever your journey takes you. As you focus on the triad of success, employment, entrepreneurship, and impact, it's important to acknowledge the intricate values of these and each of these. Employment remains an important aspiration. However, the workplace you are entering is very different from the one your parents entered. Today's employers seek adaptability, digital fluency, emotional intelligence, creativity, and a commitment to lifelong learning. Your degree has opened the door, but your character, competence, and willingness to continue learning will determine how far you can go. Yet, employment is only one expression of your potentials. Some of you will become entrepreneurs rather than waiting for opportunities. You will create them. Uganda, Africa, and indeed the world need graduates who will see challenges as invitations to innovate. Whether in agriculture, technology, healthcare, education, manufacturing, or the creative industry, your ideas have the power to generate employment, strengthen economies, and transform communities. As Muhammad Yunus, Nobel Peace Prize laureate, observed, a job is a very good thing, but entrepreneurship is what changes an economy. Build businesses that create values, solve real problems, and leave your community stronger than you found them. And then we arrive at what I believe is the most important word in our theme, the word impact. Impact is the one achievement that outlasts every title and every career. A job may end, a business may succeed or fail, but the young person you mentor, the family your innovation lifts out of poverty, the injustice you refuse to ignore, and the lives you transform, these become your true legacy. Success should never be measured only by income, influence, or position. It should ultimately be measured by the difference you make in the lives of others. Your education is a public trust. It equips you not merely to improve your own circumstances, but to uplift your family, strengthen your community, contribute to Africa's development, and leave the world better than you found it. As a saying often attributed to Maya Angelou reminds us, people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. That is impact. Therefore, as you step out of these doors today, I charge you to build your careers on 3 vital pillars. The first, exceptional employability. Be more than an employee. Be a solution. Bring integrity, excellence, resilience, and adaptability to every organization you join. In a world of constant change, those who learn, unlearn, and relearn will always remain relevant. Second, fearless entrepreneurship. To those with the courage to build, do not become problem bearers, become problem solvers. Africa and the world need job creators. Look beyond obstacles and identify opportunities. Look around your communities and identify unmet needs. Embrace innovation. Have the courage to transform challenges into sustainable enterprises. Build businesses that generate meaningful employment, create shared prosperity, and drive social and economic progress. Remember, the future is not something we wait for. It is something we create. And it belongs to those bold enough to imagine it, disciplined enough to build it, and resilient enough to see it through. Third, unwavering impact. Whether you serve in government, lead a multinational corporation, establish your own enterprise, or work in your local community, never separate success from service. Professional excellence reaches its highest expression when guided by compassion and purpose. Lead with humility, lead with courage, lead with compassion. Let your success become the ladder by which others rise. Before I conclude, I would like to speak to the parents, guardians, and sponsors who have journeyed alongside our graduates. Today is a celebration too. Behind every graduate is a story of sacrifice, school fees paid during very difficult seasons, words of encouragement offered during moments of doubt, prayer whispered in hope, and countless acts of love and support. Your investment has helped shape the graduates we celebrate today, and your sacrifices are reflected in every achievement they have earned. May I kindly invite you to stand, and those parents and guardians that are here, we invite you to stand so that we may recognize and honor your invaluable contributions to our children. Are there some of them here with us? Parents and guardians. So clap for our parents and guardians that are here with us to celebrate our graduates. Thank you. Please be seated. To our Vice Chancellor, the Executive Director, members of Council, faculty and staff, thank you for shaping not only knowledgeable graduates, but responsible citizens. Your dedication has transformed lives and strengthened our nation. Class of 2026, go forth confidently into the global arena. Be employable in your skill, entrepreneurial in your thinking, and impactful in your purpose. As former United Nations Secretary General Kofi Annan wisely said, knowledge is power. Information is liberating. Education is the premise of progress in every society, in every family. Today, you become that progress. Congratulations, class of 2026. May God walk with you and bless Cavendish University, Uganda. I thank you all.
Thank you, our dear Chancellor. I think as we getting into another session, which is taking us closer to the purpose of this session, I would like to bring to your attention, Mr. Chancellor, of one particular graduate in the name of Dao Ajing Dao Majak. That is a student from South Sudan. What is unique about him is that he started this journey right from a certificate, went, did a diploma, further went, completed his degree. Today, he's graduating with a master's degree from Cavendish University. We acknowledge him because of his resilience and hard work. In other words, there's nothing that can fail where we put effort. Congratulations. And by the way, for the record, Joan Comfort Agazu, my co-MC here, is not necessarily a professional MC. Don't think we have hired her. She's our second year, semester 1, Bachelor of Journalism and Mass Communication.
Just to pick it up from there, you can as well hire me. So we want to thank the Chancellor, His Excellence, for such a wonderful speech and reminder to all parents and the guardians that are right here. We also recognize the presence of General Thick Ball to together with General Philip Chol from the South Sudanese Embassy. Kindly stand for recognition. We move to the next item on the agenda. I take the pleasure to welcome the Executive Director of Cavendish University, who is going to take the students through the pledge of ethical leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Mr. David Mutabunura. You're welcome.
Thank you, MC. Our dear Chancellor and students present, we have heard that university education is not about just knowledge and skills, but equally about behaviors and values. And we have been challenged that these should take us to driving Africa's growth and development in the next 500 years. So it is my privilege to invite all the graduates that we have today to please stand up so that we can take the Cavendish University Uganda pledge of ethical leadership. All the graduates. This is your commitment to ethical leadership, one of our pillars in our mission. So you're going to repeat after me as you take the pledge of ethical leadership by saying, we, the class of 2026 of Cavendish University, Uganda, do recognize that we share a common set of beliefs, ideals, and values that govern our individual behavior and practice. We are mindful of our responsibility to provide ethical leadership. We therefore hereby take with unreserved commitment the Cavendish University Uganda pledge of ethical leadership, to lead wherever we shall be, even without formal designation or office, to lead with values of integrity, humility, and respect, to lead with innovation by challenging the prevailing assumptions and continuously improving ourselves, families, and communities, to lead with resilience and courage and readiness to face challenges and devise solutions, to lead by showing a good example of honesty, transparency, responsibility, and accountability, to lead by inspiring others, empowering them, and helping them to achieve their full potential, to lead with passion while providing excellent services to humanity. May God help us to keep this pledge. God bless Cavendish University, Uganda. You can clap for yourselves and take a seat. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our Executive Director. We're now going into another very important session of awards. At Cavendish University, we recognize hard work. And of course, we have awards that are going to be given to these graduates. But then these awards have been given by the industry. So we usually take time to ensure that we read the names. What we are going to do in the interest of time, we shall read all of them at once so that we can actually save time. But just before we do that, I would like to recognize the presence of Mr. Peter Okwi. Peter Okwi, he's one of the faculty advisors at Cavendish University, but he's from an organization called TPO. He's a CEO. We've done quite a number of things with him. Then Mr. John Britter from Side B, also part of the Faculty of Business Advisory Board. We acknowledge you and recognize you. Dr. Misinde from Makerere University. I think I had Dr. Misinde. You can still stand up. Thank you. Dr. Misinde is the Director of Quality Assurance from Makerere University. Can I call my co-MC to read through the names of the awardees and our sponsors? Thank you. If they read your name, please, you just come in the interest of time so that we can do that at one go. Thank you. I think Richard, the Chief Mobilizer, you want to stand up and come here?
So as I was saying, we need to paint the internet blue. I want to thank Uganda Council on Foreign Relations for tweeting. They say, congratulations to all graduates of Cavendish University. They say they are especially proud to celebrate the incredible volunteers from this university who have contributed their time, energy, and passion to their partners. So if you have not yet tweeted, you've not yet posted, please do the needful. The hashtags are 3, hashtag class of 2026, hashtag 15th graduation, hashtag Cavendish University Uganda. We are also live on Salt TV and Cavendish University YouTube channel. Please share the link as wide as you can. These are the best students for the year 2026. The first we have is from the Faculty of Science and Technology. That is none other than Naluja Sylvia. The award category, Best Science and Technology Student Award, Environment, Health Sciences. And the sponsor is Essence Living Initiatives. Award is 500,000 Ugandan shillings. Miss Naluja Sylvia, please come to the front. Plus the sponsor, Essence Living Initiatives. If you are in the building, please come to the front as well. Wow. Let's put our hands together for Miss Naluja. As we are working on her receiving her award, we also have William Ball Ayenyi Will, still from the Faculty of Science and Technology. The award category is Professor John Mugisha and Family Award for Best Public Health Sciences Student. The sponsor is Professor John Mugisha and Family. A cash prize of 500,000 Ugandan shillings and a pledge. Right there is Miss Naluja Sylvia receiving her award from Essence Living Initiatives. That is the cash prize, and then we have an award as well. So as Professor John Mugisha hands over the award and cash, we will have Sadio Abdallahi Hussein, the best ICT student. The sponsor is Engineer Roger Sahawe, CEO of Supercom Technologies Limited. Congratulations, Ms. Sadio, the best ICT student. We are going to have the Ethiopia, the Deputy Ambassador. Then we go to the Faculty of Law. We have Beino Mugisha Matthias, together with Masolo Adrian, the Best Law Student Award. The sponsor is Angria and Company Advocates, located at plot 16B and 18B George Street, Kampala, Uganda. Cash prize of 1 million Ugandan shillings and a set of red volumes. Do we have Beino Mugisha Matthias together with Masolo Adrian? Beino Mugisha Matthias? Okay. And then Masolo Adrian? Okay, we also have Honorable Katongole Singh, Member of Parliament, who has also contributed towards this award category. They are going to have dinner at Katikati Restaurant off Lugogo Bypass. In addition to the money that they're receiving, they'll be having dinner. Still in the Faculty of Law, we have Namukose Peace, Evelyn. The award category is Honorable Rebecca Alitwala Kadaga, Award for Best Female Law Student. Honorable Rebecca Alitwala Kadaga is the first Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of East African Community Affairs. The cash prize is 2 million Ugandan shillings. Still from the Faculty of Law, we have Mazira Gloria, who is the second best female student. The sponsor is the Women's Pro Bono Initiative. We are going to request for a representative from the Women's Pro Bono Initiative to come over. We have a plaque. We have a plaque. Okay, so we now go to Faculty of Business and Management. We have Ngobia Frank. Award category, ICPAU Award for Best Business Student in Accounting and Finance. The sponsor is the Institute of Certified Public Accountants of Uganda. And the award is CPA registration and exams fees worth 1 million Ugandan shillings. Okay, the camera crew, we need you here. So right there is Ngobia Frank. After Ngobia Frank, we are going to have Mazira Gloria receive her award. And then business and management still, we have Nakawoya Joanita Teresa, the second best student, business and management. The sponsor is Salam Bank's Salam Bank, cash prize of 500,000 Ugandan shillings. As Nakawoya comes to the stage, we have Natalia Sandra. The award category, Digital Innovation and Entrepreneurship Award, sponsored by SAMA. Joshua Okello is the Senior Director and Service Delivery. And we have a certificate, a plaque, together with $250. That is Natalia Sandra. We have Senkumba Joseph, Faculty of Socio-Economic Sciences, the award category, Best Socio-Economic Sciences Student. The sponsor is the Uganda Council on Foreign Relations. Okay. He is going to be awarded by Geno Ivan Goreta, the chairperson. So we still have Natalia with us here, Natalia Sandra, the Digital Innovation and Entrepreneurship Award. Natalia is right on my left-hand side. And then on my right here,
Senkumba, congratulations. And I want to wish you the best in your new journey. Success and success for all of us. God bless you.
So what I am holding here is going to be awarded to Natalia Sandra, the Digital Innovations and Entrepreneurship Award 2026. It says Pure Flare Incinerators, lighting the way for sustainable menstrual hygiene management and development. This award is by Sama. Congratulations, Natalie. Still from the Faculty of Socio-Economic Sciences, we have Sylvester Kipkorir Chichir. Award category is Diplomatic Personality Award. The sponsor is Sandra Mubezi Sali, an alumni at the Australian Consulate. Do we have Sandra? Sylvester? And the last award that we have? Kenyan High Commission representative, kindly come. You are going to give the award to Sylvester Kipkorir. As Sylvester comes, we have another award, the Diplomatic Media Award, which is given to Hope Hannah Were, a book. The sponsor is Salam Bank. We have a cash prize of 500,000 Ugandan shillings. Let's put our hands together for Hope Hannah Were as she takes stage. The award category is Diplomatic Media Award. I will not grow weary of reminding us to paint the internet blue with Cavendish University Uganda, hashtag class of 2026, hashtag 15th graduation. To ongoing students, isn't this lovely? Haven't you gotten a pinch to feel you should also be recognized? So the best student that we have this year, the overall, is from the Science and Technology. That is Sadio Abdallahi with 4.81. We have Mary Nanzala, MBA, The award category is Research and Policy Impact Award. The sponsors are Startup Uganda. Kindly come to the front. Mary Nanzala, together with Startup Uganda. Pardon the mix-up. Nanzala is on her way. Let's please cheer her on. We are still running under the hashtag Class of 2026, hashtag 15th graduation, hashtag Cavendish University, Uganda. We are now in for a photo session. Let's clap for these people. It's not easy to be recognized for hard work. At this particular moment, we invite the academic registrar to invite deans to present graduates after this photo moment, obviously. I know this is the part that most of us have been waiting for. I don't know if you've read the booklet that you have, but there are some facts and figures about Cavendish University. The graduates in alumni network were about 13,481. Those are people that can give you a job. Some of us are seeing these as just figures, but it means a lot. Do you know what it means when you're going somewhere for a job interview and you find an alumni? It hits different. So don't take these numbers for granted. Cavendish University has 47 nationalities, 27 academic programs, 4,814 students currently, and we have 3 intakes per year. We have School of Law, School of Business and Management, Science and Technology, Socio-Economic Sciences. Over to you.
Thank you, MC. You want to clap for her and also to clap for the awardees. Now, as they were making recognition of these best students, and as we dive into academic registrar coming to take on the next shot, just in 1 minute, we're going to have a video play, a DJ, as the AR comes to present a presentation on what some of our students have also been able to do. Those are video that we had shared in 1 minute. But I'm also happy to recognize Sandra Nabagereka, who has always been with CUU. I don't know, I saw her here. I don't know where she's gone. Sandra. DJ, if you are not ready, we could, yeah, please. That is a synopsis of what has been happening with our students also in the market space. Okay, since we have AR ready, please, we may not waste any more time, but we shall play that later. You're most welcome.
Thank you very much, Evans, our Chancellor, Your Excellency, Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our guest of honor, the commencement speaker, Dr. Cosmas Mwikrize, the chairperson of the University Council, Professor Olubai, members of the University Advisory Council, the Vice Chancellor, Cavendish University, Uganda, Dr. Olive Sabiti, our dear Executive Director, Mr. David Mutabunora, the administrative and academic staff present here, the Student Guild, the graduates, parents, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to congratulate the class of 2026. I think I have not yet had enough. Again, another round. And the next one is going to be for our parents and sponsors. And then we cannot forget to also thank our dear professors and management. Mr. Chancellor, sir, allow me to introduce the deans of the different faculties, and later I will invite them to present their candidates for the award of certificates and diplomas and conferment of degrees. Professor Alex Thomas Ijo, Director, School of Postgraduate Studies. Graduates, can we give our deans energy to read our names? We have Professor Norman Mugarra, Dean of the Faculty of Law. We have Dr. Udhaifa Busolwa, Dean of the Faculty of Socioeconomic Sciences. We have Dr. Faith Mugisha Abiona, Dean, Faculty of Business and Management. We have Professor Alon Kimwise, Dean of the Faculty of Science and Technology. Our dear graduates, you will stand up when your name is read. The male graduates will take off their caps, while the female graduates will keep theirs on. All graduates will remain standing as the Chancellor awards the certificates, diplomas, and confers the degrees, and thereafter you will resume your seats. Mr. Chancellor, sir, it is now my honor to invite the deans to present their respective candidates for the award of certificates and diplomas and conferment of degrees of Cavendish University, Uganda. And we are going to begin with the School of Postgraduate Studies and Research, followed by the Faculty of Law, Faculty of Socioeconomic Sciences, Faculty of Business and Management, and we shall end with the Faculty of Science and Technology in that order. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Laws of Cavendish University, Uganda. Abdullahi Sherif, Achipa Rosemary, Ayebare Donna Sechitoleko, Benon Basheka, Bugembe Barnabas, Christine Francis Kupako Tombe, Drali Jimmy Peter, Ehmin Emanuela Olua Domilola, Ephraim Chisusu, Immaculate Mary Aikoru, Kamba Sale Moses Wilson, Karunji Robina, Kasede John, Kobumanzi Caroline, Laurencia Collis Njau, Nankabirwa Mary, Okao Michael Dunston, Ombima Catherine Ayoma, Opolot Majid, Osman Hussein Adam Omer, Suad Abd Alal El Tahir Abdallah, Tukundane Anthony, Tumuhimbise Anthony, Tumwine Wills, Vincent Babalanda.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Laws of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Arts in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda. Abba Deborah Victoria, Abdirahman Osman Dahir, Aber Patience, Adrico Filiam, Ahimbisibwe Patience, Aino Businje Praise, Akiror Harriet Ariko, Aloysius Seremba, Asad Muhammad Hussein, Athieno Mary Millicent, Atukunzire Shalon, Awili Fiona, Beverly Rai Mark Oklo, Chandiro Alice Ogunu, Eben Samuel Williams, Edmund Dog Fonuo como Goldomo, Emokor James, Hamza Ibrahim Ahmed Dalil, Hanyerere Hatie Wright, Ibrahim Musa Hussein Ali, Ilakut Stephen, Kajangu Moses, Luanga Brian, Manar Abdulati Kilani, Mirembe Rita, Mojaji Gloria Malangu, Mohamed Ismail Guido Adam, Mohamed Ajak Abdallah Arke, Mohamed Adam Hamid Mohamed, Mohamud Abdullah Hussein, Obale Cosmas, Octavio Teixeira Kalitoko, Opio Sharon, Peter Buvumbo, Philip Dieu Gatdet Diu, Tumusime Esther, Wandera Jude. Yes.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Arts in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of the Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda. Abdul Kadir Fatima Karfi, Adio Caroline Betty, Ali Juma Adel, Hashmatullah Weisi, Mwesigwa Joseph, Nadra Juma Mohammed.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Security Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda. Abbas Masood Abuka, Abdifata Ahmed Adan, Adepoju Adedeji Oluwafemi, Agenonga Robert, Alexander M. Ganda, Amatikido Esther Okabore, Ariei Paye Gonpien, Chandikobo Stephen, Dixon Murati Webi, Emmanuel Gume William Pio, Fred Kwame Giasi, Harriet Biarugaba, Innocent Charles Bruno, Jeverino Kaumfi Pembe, Kwol Matthew Alwong Gach, Malual Kwony Malual, Marianne Ali Nor Abdi, Mwesiga Emmanuel, Mohamed Abdi Hussein, Mohamed Ayanle Hassan, Mugume Joseph, Mukomo Kiekie Fideline, Nuwa Naishe Stewart, Nuwa Wenka Simon Peter, Nyiwan Patrick, Osuro John, Peter James Denglual, Richard Anthony Damas, Richard Opige, Robert Tagola Naimuli, Rukundo Robert, Samuel Obedgiu, Suba Samuel Manasse, Sydney Tabala.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Security Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following student who has satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Arts in Development Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda. Ntongo Caroline.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon that person whose name has been read the degree of Master of Arts in Development Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Business Administration of Cavendish University, Uganda. Ayimbisibwe Ronald, Ali Hassan Ali, Alobo Joan, Amule Barbara, Apiku Andrew Onama, Apio Jolly Joyce, Ashaba Comfort, Asimwe Saron, Asingwire Sunday, Atuto Jacinta, Ayat Paul Dak Kachuol, Chibuike Jason Ezenugo, Chol Macha Ngon Dieu, Dau Ajing Dau Majak, Dramani Robert, Eton M. Bella, Farida Mohamed Rashid, Francisca Namusisi, Hassan Joseph, Juma Orise Langoya, Kamayanja Sabatin Seles, Kambale Kahundu Aaron, Karunji Christine, Kasasa Umar, Kasemire Yunis, Kenneth Okelo Otieno, Kukundakwi Rina, Kunihira Christine, Cheyune Ronald, Chokwijuka Lelia, Chomuhendo Saison, Komuhwezi Scovia, Lalam Fiona, Lokonda Basia Sephora, Lusiba John Kafuluma, Mbago Dema Jemaima, Menya Kasimo, Mohanuzi Dalen, Mwana Kamis Hassan Ali, Mwesezi Godwin, Nabagereka Grace Musoke, Nabaka Annette, Nakandi Helen Sesanga, Nakiemba Dorcas Gloria, Nanzala Mary, Nicola Dominique Mandil Ukeil, Nishimwe Zuriat, Nyapendi Juliet Abi, Nyombi Vicky Richardova Babirie, Ochai Timothy, Odori Albert Adelia, Odum Favor Chamaka, Oringi Andre Bruno Nicholas, Otemapip Ben Olur, Peter Logocho Konyi Lumuny, Rebecca Namutosi, Sandile Mbusi Shilongo Nyane, Sekela Mwambuli, Sebulolo Bruno Kalule, Senyonga Godfrey, Thul Riek Kwon, Wanga Yokolamu, Y. Ezibon Zuberi Simon.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Business Administration of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Science in Project Management of Cavendish University, Uganda. Achan Palmira Felicity, Alinda Marion Bagarukayo, Amani Sanvura Presence, Ayebari Judith, David Malinga Okong, Dronyi Silva Wani, Eric T.G. Gaye, Guliba Florence Hakim, Gum Thomas Ajak Awang, Hilary Barugahare Friday, Joseph Akol Deng, Justin Taban James, Kerubino Deng Dolik, Kisamba Akonja, Lahat John Mayen, Matsiko Daniel, Mbabazi Brenda, Milton Kemis Jacob, Mutalaza Brenda, Mwema Kahigwa, Nambiro Maria, Nanyonga Shamim, Natasha Katondwaki, Nikirunji Diana Kavuma, Nyomon Jocelyn Elisa, Olei Bob, Otim Patrick, Owomgisha Olivia, Stella Kiden Adam Longaju, Sivana Boli, Wanderema Isa Musa, and Yuk Dennis.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Science in Project Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements. Abdi Fatah Hassan Hussein, Achola Gloria, Akelo Sandra, Anek Proskovia, Asherure Immaculate, Basanjol Solo, Jimmy Mpaka, Gonzaga Kaswara, Kirikarama Leonard Akuno Bere Bush, Luchamuzi Henry, Makeba Miriam, Nampala Emmanuel, Nduhuchire Winfred, Ntuya Sadrak, Okuonzia Sharon, Onapa Moses Wawa, Turije Rachel.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Education in Educational Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the Abanya Already Freddy, Abdullahi Hassan Elmi, Adong Sarah, Agrippina Talian, Aisha Sande Salum, Akakambama Imamba, Alhaji Jafari, Amani Kajigiri, Amina Ahmed Abshir, Anyonga Alfred, Ashaba Rita, Ayebaziwe Ambrose, Baruka Barbara, Belansila Emmanuel Lebero, Benedict Anthony Komba, Boniface Shanje Jotham, Bridget Ben Cooper, Boai Gatluak Ngep, Creighton Cosmas Buguzi, Ekwem Amarachi Doris, Elizabeth Frederick Mtui, Elizabeth Mrema, Evanes Peleus Muhesi, Felician Kagoma Filbert, Gopu T. Momo, Hamdan Awat Malum, Ibrahim Ngasigwa Godwin, Eden Jennifer Irene John, Joelyn S. Fokoe, Koboine Louis, Kalumba Mirembe, Kansime Julius, Kazungu Rauben, Kenneth Opiro, Khadija Adum Said, Adramani, Chirapo Faith, Chivumbi Jimmy, Kunihira Mark, Chomuhendo Rosaria, Magomu Marion, Maila Zakaria Pasquale Mogu, Maria Paul Ndonde, Mariam Haji Mwinyi, Masiko Andrew, Messi Melchior Kavishe, Michael Kabishwa, Monica Cyprian Mumwi, Mukanza Susan, Nalubanga Prosi, Ngozi Uwa Bunkeonye, Oliver Benson, Dahia Bashira, Owino Joseph, Quinta Loom, Souda Yasin Abdi, Sekau Banabasi, Thou Duoth Bidit, Tijani, Mariam Aliu, Tony Brent Okwera, Toskin Charity Gloria, William Peter Shingwenda, Zabela S. Mukojera, and Zena Auma Isa.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Public Health of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Master of Information Technology of Cavendish University, Uganda. Imeta Ambrose Ikedi, Kageni Jena Maximilien, Mwangala Mulenga, Oscar Savio John Correa, Peter Kenyi Galdino Wani, and Taremwa Tadeo.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, and confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Master of Information Technology of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Laws of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Your Excellency and members of Cavendish alongside the team, my name is Kaima Moses Nyanzi, and I will be reading the names for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Laws from the Faculty of Law of Cavendish University, Uganda, for the 15th graduation ceremony for the class of 2026. Adams Olwatomi Liadi, Adiro Catherine Okot, Ageno Julian, Akebok Haruna Plangat, Akwe Ajaj Bill Kir, Alvin Koluba Johnson, Amoding Amelia Josephine, Ampumuza Precious Rina, Atuhaire Alam, Babiria Rachel, Benom Gisha Matthias, Bundi Julius Nyandieki, Biamuka Mabos, Chelangat Peace Hope, Deacon Benon, Frank G. Masi, Henry Masuba, Ibanda Robert, Irumba Henry Harrison, Kakata Nasa, Kaketo Geoffrey Bale, Kansi Me Blessed Sylvia, Kariuki Haman Kimiru, Katondwaki Pal, Katureve Joshua, Chirabo Diana, Chirabo Tracy Ann, Chiza Edwin, Komuhendo Bridget, Komuhimbo Susan, Kubiriza Twaha Morgan, Kuikiriza Lenias, Chiari Kunda Rose, Kiomuhendo Sylvia, Lubowa Adonias, Lukwago James, Luanga Eric Solomon, Luanyaga Charles Navo, Male Enoch, Masolo Adrian, Matiop Machui, Mazira Gloria, Michael Paul Salaganda, Mirembe Esther Charity, Mirembe Linda Namulema, Mugisha Eko, Muhindo Morris, Mwebe John, Naba Chivi Shanita, Naba Tanzi Vanessa, Nabirie Susan Naita, Nagudi Emily Linda, Nakanyike Darin, Nachamba de Mary Jacinta, Nalule Sauda, Nalumansi Jovia, Nalumansi Mili, Namuko Sepis Evelyn's, Nankanja Grace, Nicholas Kareja, Nkurunziza Geoffrey, Nyaka Isiki Helen, Oguzu Lee Dennis, Okado Anthony, Okelo Francis, Olero Daniel, Olet Raymond, Omondi Ayub Collins, Rogers Kabyanga, Lukundo Godfrey, Renema Edgar, Sechitoleko Stephen, Soita Katondi Wepukulu, Seba Chizito, Sekalema Huzaifa, Senyange Leon Solomon, Sewanyana Jordan, Sozi Williams, Sande Sharif, Tarabina Wilfred McBarry, Treasure Layola, Tumwine Barnabas, Tushawe Sylvia, Tusime Moses, Tuesige Jasper, and Uhuru John Bosco. Special thanks goes to the Assistant Academic Registrar, Council Joel Kanyerezi, who made this as well possible to you. Thank you very much.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Laws of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the award of the Diploma in Social Work and Social Administration of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Etienne Silva.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I award that person whose name has been read the Diploma in Social Work and Social Administration of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Agwal Mayol Bol Agwang, Aisha Hussein Derishe, Aisha Stofini Agbona, Akandida Shanita, Amina Bagura Otense, Alinaitwe Patience Angel, Asaganyi Lare Nanjo, Aikuru Patricia, Bakita Gith Ayul, Bambu Hedia Juma Osman, Bashir Kabuye, Elizabeth Yadeng Akech, Emmanuel Gambili Angelo, Fiona Sabira Solomon Atari, Gabriel Gatru Gawich, Idris Abstar Isha, Irma Muhammad Ali, Jacqueline Mensa, Jakuma Wilfred, Joseph B. Senkumba, Jumbi Kesam, Kajai Twa Uthman Musa, Kangume Dorin, Keita B. Yusuf, Kangarewa Wendi Merina, Karif Said Abd, Kiyinji Margaret Paris, Chagulani Rollins, Remeriga Rashid, Lisa Harris, Marchure Jewel Wallace Edith, Magezi Praise Jemima, Marine Chisomo Chikonde, Muhammad Salad Osman, Mwesigwa Stephen, Nabasa Joan Barengera, Nabasa Rachel, Nabukwas Jori, Nakato Melissa, Nalumu Gloria, Namatov Edith Deborah, Namwanje Pauline, Namusisi Sarah, Nasanga Hanin, Natamba Tracy, Nduimana Hafsa, Nate Nicole Lazarus Elia, Nkeka Joshua Ukirimana, Nkwai Gok Wall, Odu Joseph Natisho Luluke, Onginika Joel Jeria, Owiri Cyrus Godwin, Saifdin Boni Idi, Thembo Samuel Mackenzie, Turiabe George, Wonbill Gabriel, Yasmin Haidia, Samuel Juma.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of International Relations and Diplomatic Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Diplomacy of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Anok Garang Yai Ayuil, Magei Omjok John Oyet, Oyoto, Mukeni Muhia Olga Nakanja Sudat, Serumpanise Richard, Sylvester Kiprokil Chichiril.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Diplomacy of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Journalism and Communication Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Adoch Caroline Ouma, Agenorwot Michelle, Ajuka Happy, Akankunda Fortunate, Amolo Evelyn, Baro Edrisa, Bojang Saruba, Bunda Dole Jackson, Echualu Daniel, Fadamina Abdikadir Sidali, Ivan Turiatunga, Kansime Dorcas, Kawanguzi Paul, Kihunde Patricia, Lokiru Samuel, Lubega Patience Gloria, Mary Awen Akon Well, Mukanya Kahilu Sarah, Mulindwa George William, Mushemeza Onesimus, Nakamate Juliet, Nakuya Rita, Namagembe Adela, Trinity Achan, Vincent Mujinya, Were Hope Hannah Abok.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Journalism and Communication Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Mass Communication and Journalism of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Gai Julius, Makwala Enoch Wandera, Nabulia Diane Maria, Namvule Fiona, Tagunama Stiffy Clarice, Port Panyuan Tuor Wichgak.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Mass Communication and Journalism of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration and Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Achok Garang Dut, Ain Teddy, Akatui Juka Shambulen, Atim Diana, Atim Harriet Kibwata, Deng Mike Lual, Jumbe Jonathan, Hajer Adam Ahmed, Johnson Kengen Gachor, Juru Lilian Joseph, Kambi Mbarouk Kambi, Kobugabe Esther, Chakumwita Emmanuel, Logel Michael, Magok Makoy Ker Magok, Mary Jonkor Mading Duor, Masud Mohammed Isaac, Mwonge Martin Stephen, Namayemba Hope, Nyadach Thon Agwang Dak, Ocheng David, Olonyi Kefa, Pasquina Attack Garang Mou, Peter Pathiel Pathot Ding, Roal Pangwet Nial, Roy Vixon Doel Victor, Simon Lual Deng Akol, Simon Mez Oleo Konyi, Thick John Rini.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Public Administration and Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who has satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Development Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Victor Zimulinda.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon that person whose name has been read the degree of Bachelor of Development Studies of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Thank you very much.
Soul Television, Femunyo.
Jaja!
Oh, Denis.
Relax, there's an honor for everyone.
With 3 delicious flavors in the 300 ml and 500 ml bottles, there's an honor for everyone. Where Funireka honor at an outlet near you.
Babe, more honor, please. But won't get honor.
Freshness you can taste.
Boro, boro, boro. Mami!
Wanje sabo.
Ukamotia. Wina kachi. Ha. Kagulenzi teka ko. Teka kagulenzi. I want everything, eh?
Okay.
Yes. So, when I pay the time, this will increase my loan limit. Hey, Hemutieni Momo. Madam, remove the food, put more meat, add the meat. Yes. Hey. Now, these are the fruits of paying your loan is in time.
That's right. Every time you repay your Momo loan on time, your loan limit can increase, giving you access to more money when you need it most. Dial star 165*5# to borrow, pay back, and grow your limit with Momo loans.
You have juice? Yes. Juice in me.
Uganda's little hands go bring back to Sako. Green Festival Taxin Maxado. Kusana ngabire musatu August mu Lugogo ground ekigulu ky'abaana ba superstar kiba kimunga ye Green Festival. Abaana bagenda kunyumirwa, bagenda kuyiga, bagenda kuzanya, ate ng'ebyokuzanyisa bya bwerere ekikigwe era nga buli mwana anayingira wakufuna omuti gw'ekibala gwa bwerere n'ebirabo ebirala. Abayimbi abakabi bakuyimba cyangwa onyumirwa ngamiya, embalasi, talent search, swimming, modeling, dancing, aerobics z'abakulu, zumba n'ebirala. Abaana bayingirira mutwaro n'abakulu basasula mutwaro nga kiwagiddwa.
Soul Television, Femunyo.
Isafi Samuela, Abiel Pio Kuriek, Abraham Dot McCoy, Adamu Ali Yusani, Adeu Alueng Riak, Adokorachi Mary, Agaba Isaac, Ahmed Abdisalan Musi, Aituk Proskovia, Ajok Ring, Makwet Del, Akankunda Sharon, Akwasa Madra, Alawia Yusuf Manis, Alexi Isa Malish, Alex Sebiti, Aliet Chol, Alinaitwe Innocent, Aliza Nyaboth Makon, Gatpol, Almarina Sande Isaac Okenyi, Alfonso George Karong, Amito Lilian, Amjuma Maria Dovolo, Amolo Lisa, Amonyi Patricia, Anas Garada Dan, Amfa Hassan Jimkale, Angath Akun Abo, Anul Sabal Kachol, Anzo Benjamin Daniel Lok, Arama Masazane Aminata, Ariech Mayar Ariech Wall, Asaba Joy Pauline, Atek Rachel Pasquale Oyet, Atim Janet, Atong Akok Aleu, Atohaire Martin, Ayuet Aniek Tong, Ayevare Rolin Jasmine, Ayroth Jovia, Azra Fatima, Baraka Ndeze Crispin, Barije Irene, Bumba George Kamalzu, Birunji Israel, Birunji Priscilla, Blandine Hamley, Brian Stephen Wegoye, Bumba Basiati Wejeni, Businje Lawrence, Charles Andrea Mabil, Machol, Chol John Gawal, Claudia Benjamin Mwangwala, Dikusoka Hilary M, Dean Mutime Calvin, Dumbia Amadu Mbakech, Dut Wall, Ekaba Dominic Francis, Emanuela Hamis Ago Aligo, Ezekiel Luwal Maduk Yuang, Faida Stella, Farhan Bashir Mohammed, Febi Thon Kok Goch, Fithawit Keflom, Foni Josephine, Gatwak Tot Yual, Halima Muhammad Tahlil, Hayat Adam Ahmed, Helen Sadia James Sadaraka, Ngabire Sandra, Inanihazwe Abdul Shakur, Isamong Joseph, Jacob Isamong Joseph, Isal Abukar Hassan, Jacob Anglafa Isaac, Janafa James Gismala, Jogo Nancy, John Yoal Lul, Jaravala Bobby Alice, Kainembabazi Samantha, Kakai Nahia, Kakule Mukito Ezekiel, Karafa Virunji Rose, Kamukama Bright, Kasereka Mugumalewa Michael, Kayaga Ruth, Kemirembe Mase, Kalifile Mbekeni, Kikonyogo Charles, Kininga Wetshek South, Kinywa Eric Kariuki, Kirabo Enid Vanessa, Kirabo Nancy Joyce, Kisache Rebecca, Kitoko Shilo Michael, Kiwanuka Dennis, Kauthar Khalif Ali, Kusan Alison Zakaria Agustino, Chomo Hendo Sharon, Lambalamba Atanas Hassan, Lawson Basubi, Leia Namfuka, Leilo Abdi Hassan, Libande Motondo Elise, Loila John Eli, Lokonda Loha Rebecca, Losamo Kamlete Halein, Lugolobi Francis, Luchamzi Patrick Jr., Mading Deng Makuech Ball, Malang Ario Abiech Aik, Manarob Ball Ayul, Mapenzi Ubalolewami, Maksud Muhammad Reji, Marnath Justin Gombol, Martha Gire Santino Banja, Matthew Leji Alfonso Sule, Matovu Bruno, Matsiko Tofa, Mawain Malao Kolbar, Mayel Blessing Kwilu, Mbatude Sandra, Michael Owinyi Aaron, Misiki Abdisalan Ahmed, Modi Samuel Charles, Muhammad Aden Hassan, Mogenyi Simon Muiza, Mugide Constance S, Mohanuzi Neria Rachel, Mohire Agre, Musilin Kondrova Moma, Mokite Hope Edith, Muonge Paul, Mwanga Eddie, Nadamba Bridget, Nadira Saidi Muhammad, Nakuja Melissa Monica, Nakabuye Roy Mary, Nakawoya Joanita Teresa, Nachigude Audrey, Nachimera Patricia, Nachirembe Edith, Nachirowa Caroline, Naltaya Swabra, Naluanga Rebecca, Namaganda Sophia, Namakula Joy, Namatadayana, Nambasa Cynthia Catherine, Nambozo Nora, Nambuya Martina, Nampa Rosebel Akiki, Nampera Jane, Namukose Victoria, Namlindwa Doreen, Namsoke Penina, Namutebi Suzanne, Namwebia Sylvia, Nankabira Proscovia Peace, Nankuba Caroline, Nantaba Ellis Brenda, Nanunji Patience, Nasiro Hassan Abdurrahman, Nasali Elizabeth Betty, Nasimba Michelle, Nasiwa Patricia Desire, Natalie Sandra, Nayeva Lele Tisha, Nabekoye Daphne, Nima David, Ngobia Frank, Ngonzi Aida, Niwaga Basam, Nkurunziza Christopher, Nsemire Angela, Nismire Kaylin, Nyabach Omen Maik, Nyadach Ajang Yoldeng, Nayevare Agnes, Nyahok Chan, Nyibe Nyiwiyeng, Nyakil Duot Majok, Nyamuch, Tonjek, Rieth, Rach, Nyende Ronald Kevin, Nyobil Kujit Deng, Nzai Ikoliak, Odur Alfred, Ojambo Godfrey, Okalebo Francis, Okelo Emmanuel, Onzama Badi, Otai Sam, Otiti James Ajus, Oundo Dennis, Paluku Kathea Benjamin, Pauline Akim Bith Mariel, Peter Kui Gatney Chap, Regina Nyabiei, Miol Kwol, Roslyn Unjuma, Clement Manes, Riabikira Ian, Sabil Tulba Bol Malwal, Sada Ali Hamad, Salama Makelele, Onela, Samsa Muhammad Ali, Sarah Donato Bero Sule, Sebu Genyi Faizo, Shahil Sarah, Shuaib, Abshil Abdullahi, Shifa Musole, Sikuku Moses, Simon Moyobo, Sebunza Francis, Stephen Lomoro John, Suzy John Bendele, Tebihio Anzo Adeline, Tekiani Agnes Vukoni, Tebijuka Hartwell, Tigitisi Kiros Gebremeskel, Fidio Fadil, Tio Fadil, Sholala Mbayo Sephora, Tumukunde Peace, Uga Daniel Azoru, Umuhoza Yvette, Vicky Lanyero, Valento Dwar, Victoria Noel Laku Karsuk, Victoria Pony David Jacob, Victoria Wani Kidi, Wafula Kennedy, Wanga Botuna, Wintana, Abraham Tedla, Yakub Abdikawi Shire, Yen Gadep Gorang Turak, Yontan Tekley Isaac, Zakaria Gedi Muhammad, Zakaria Abdiwahid Hassan, Zeya Riyak Liep Zeya, and Ziulu Kiika Sediv.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Business Administration of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Thank you so much. Class of BBA, please have your seats. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following student who has satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of the Bachelor's of Science in Economics and Statistics of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Katete Emmanuel Kwezira.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon that person whose name has been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Economics and Statistics of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir.
Okay. It's a big faculty.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the award of the Diploma in Computer Science and Information Technology of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Agobola Agodowea David, Anina Bezi, Macklin, Angenga Peshen, Bakosava Christopher, Enomu Ivan, Kato Hilary, Kule Fabian, Lakwonyero Daniel, Lubega Arias, Magezi Patrick, Manyang Mashe Maka, Mohammed, Moody, Mugoya Samuel Brian, Munguriek Elton, Monge De Gracias, Mwajunju Brian, Mesigwa Sophie Sarah, Nazemba Pretty Angels, Nakaswa Jonita Jane, Nalutaya Fatuma, Namadi Idi, Namotovu Winnie, Natela Musi, Nisima Denis, Osan Alan Nyero, Odieke Patrick, Odiek Kimera, Okwapas, Moses, Osuta Derek, Onyoboka Martin, Simblume Marvin, Frank, Wokorach Regan.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Computer Science and Information Technology of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the award of the Diploma in Data Science and Artificial Intelligence of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Nasolo Allen Justin, Okaya Maditko Bennett Fat, Wodagira Wycliffe area.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Diploma in Data Science and Artificial Intelligence of the Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following student who has satisfied the requirements for the award of the Diploma in Records and Information Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Apio Angela Mary.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I award that person whose name has been read the Diploma in Records and Information Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the award of the Advanced Diploma in Health, Leadership and Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Andrew Dri Dennis, Bukenya Emmanuel, Biarwanga Samuel, Damien Ibwe Masule, Kaigwa Godfrey, Kakanyero Emmanuel, Kiwewa Borik, Mabiu John Agutu, Modi Moses Alison, Mongo Ellen, Mugarwa Victor, Mesigwa Edson, Nakanzi Teddy, Nabusi Gladys Jackie, Onapa Emmanuel, Van Gevo Charles John Magura, Jalwango Sarah Karan.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I award all those persons whose names have been read the Advanced Diploma in Health Leadership and Management of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Environment Health Science of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Akui Jacqueline, Amanio Alisi, Anguzu James, Atidra Fanas, Yosa, Ayroth Oliver, Birikire Elisha, Kemos Godfrey and Emma Chengmoy, Dativa Mugisha Laurent, Edia Bosco, Egesa Wire, Richard, Ekodeo Manuel, Eliot Thomas Mike, Masip Daniel, Erika Doris Eli, Gabriel Peter Wengesa, Iga Hakim, Kavale Alosias, Kabasinguzi Dokas, Kairahia Daud, Kayesu Hope, Kayiyi Sara, Kichoncho, Sharon, Kiyinji Payas, Kagwa, Magom Eric, Oka, Mukasa Christopher, Mwonge Evans, Mwanga Sulaiman, Navirio Pauline, Nakate Rosemel, Nakisikwe Caroline, Nalaki Erios, Nalujas Livia, Namudola Farida, Namusisi Madrin Chikomeko, Ntalo Yasini, Ntumba Charles, Nyacho Emile, Ochega Simon Peter, Odek Isaac, Ofoyomu Eric, Okel Fred, Okia Charles, Ongom Emmanuel, Oriema Walter, Oskol Emmanuel, Otim Nicholas, Otiaman, Brian Ochen, Royce Augustine Rayaman, Rujumba Christopher Sentongo Hachim, Taban Charles Abang, Waisha Noman, Yusra Mabruk, Naso, and Ziriaula Paul.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Environmental Health Science of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Science in Public Health of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Abele Richard Rumisha, Abubakar Ali Abdallah, Achani Mario Niwacha, Ajaka Magwak Agao Ngongo, Akelo Aisha, Alex Bocho Duke Chaplin, Alice Henry Nyon, Alonga Sam Morris, Alum Gloria Precious, Amanya Natanya, Among Irene, Anena, Anna, Antonia Johan Mpangalala, Arach Mark Arach, Chankrech, Aturinde Swaib Rashid, Aikoru Consulate, Ashkuma, Ashobai Prajapat, Chandiga Robert Iya, Kuthbat David Yebeka, Dangako Joseph Romano, Domitila D. Kim, Doris Bakari, Ada E. Kasavira, Elisha, Joshua, Flora Lucas Mzung, Iva Andati, Tabitha Dokas, Jack Jafet, Mbwira, Jacqueline John Shayo, Jafari Ali Sharif, Jessica Sokale Mike Logur, John Lukelesha Mundula, Julius Yohannes Songopa, Kanaimba, Donda Jean, Kasemile Kabarole, Daniela Kashoborozi Nixon, Kikamashemeza Brown, Kiprop Martin Maina, Kisamba Mukaleng Israel, Longa Bosco Nelson, Luguda Eddie, Makwach Ten Lon, Malo Jacob Benli Ajeku, Mali Dennis, Mary Joram Mathias, Miriam Musa Ibrahim Ahmed, Maud Omar Mzee, Monica Richard, Munduru Harriet, Bocher Ocheng, Nisiman Caroline, Nyangagun Tu Kwal, Nyirabarole Frediana, Okello Aaron, Omara Simon Peter, Onen Byron, Sangano Shiron Nyongola Karida, Santino Lasura Timothy Lomude, Sebwami Ismail, Shamal K. Faith, Simon Angok Deng, Simon Jal Daniel, Som Wansim Nadeg, Sibyl Ezin Okoli, Theobald Mathias, Tubenawe Bruno, Upendo Wilbard Limo, Victor Mangoko Ete, Vivian Calvin Kombe, Vivian Godfrey Mazigo, William Bo Yen Way, William Charles William, William Matuka Daniel Dario, Zahor Zman Abdallah, Zena Said Sumbe.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me,
it's different.
I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Public Health of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Public Health of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Abraham Malok Min, Achel Bull Joseph, Latigo Akukachan, Martin, Mabio John Aguto, Nakand Cynthia Barbara, Okot Simon Abona, and Pork Chan Kolke.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Public Health of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Abdiyaba Osman Mohammed, Abdekadi Mohammed Ismail, Abdullah Ahmed Abdullah Bayafen, Ainevie Martin Ajib Kayabo, Ajong Mat Gwet Mayom, Akash Ben Al Mohammed Awal, Alinda Leticia Amal Abdullah Ahmad, Aman Ntasha Albin, Asik Emmanuel, Asik Owen, Balolage Ambika Rufain, Basadia Subi Benjamin, Bon Mike, Businge Tibafwa Exos, Buire Chris Buya, Choken Mad Ibrahim, Cherukut Violet, Danhla Teko Waldise, Daniel Oremix Librato, Drum Meat Bo Chak, Faraja Kasai Fej, Galiwango Regan Husni, Ali Hassan, Isa, Joyce, Imanirio Dali, Jen Alawiya Zakaria Wedo, Joseph Ochayo Nasul, Kadama Ignatius, Richard Kahindo Viridua, Kazadi, Kalule Stephen Morris, Kasai Andride Kenny, Kiumulo David, Losiba Bogey Mois, Makin Rudro, Jeremy, Makwe Manyang, Makwe Tian, Malish John, Masaba Zakaria, Mathang Mating Mojo Long, Mireli Bulambo Mavel, Mohamed Abdili Ali, Mohamed Ali Mohamud, Mohamed Hish Mohamed, Mohamed Mohamud Ali, Mohamud Bashir Hassan, Mande Desire, Mongo Elak Bruno, Mukisaron, Mukwaya Aish Madina, Mlecha Lawrence, Mumbere P. Kenneth, Mwesgwa Alan Isaac, Nagai Hanifa, Nazwa Emeline Michael, Nuwa Grzin Waldigurem, Nudran, Mohamed Talin, Ogweng Stephen Ajal, Oluoch Umar, Oluwasegun Mibili Osen Elijah, Otile Simon, Rebecca Alapo, Sadak Adam Mohamed, Saddam Abdurashid Bador, Saidi Abdulasaleh Muse, Sakabeyo Sabine Abdullah, Simon John Manas Andrew, Tugumeho Anita, Tumwine Kevin, Tumwine Pius, and Yakeme Kanij.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Information Technology of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Science in Computer Science of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Aaron Victor Odoi, Abdiraham Abisiria, Asiwa Haris Good, Ambele Epau Andri, Anywa Ivan, Aisime Kwesigwa Samia, Bungan Singh Mea, Bainago Benjamin John, Shail Debera Choko Kweboaka, Patrick Shok Jok, Mai Deng, Christopher Isuku Darling, Eric Luisen Fontaine, Florelas, Pimea Benza, Ilkwa Kenda, Ismail Abdul Gimba, Kisozi Paul Katerigaya, Komwaiswa Abraham Nyahikika, Lawan Mustafa Ibrahim, Labuma Abdulha Majak, Sabake Chol, Makoa Jonita Tabu, Mukwinyi Bajotoa Sonia, Nansimbe Esther, Nasike Catherine, Natasha Precious, Natuhera Marion, Ngabiriano Octavius, Sadio Abdullah Hussein, Solomon Beatrice, Semuju Edrisa, Senoga Anwar Keith, Tongbo James Panchol.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Computer Science of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Mr. Chancellor, sir. Thank you. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the following students who have satisfied the requirements for the conferment of the degree of Bachelor of Science in Software Engineering of Cavendish University, Uganda.
Ataktik Okep Oyesu, Ayang Pamela Franco Carlo, Ismail Mohad Mohamed, Moheriwa Yofesi, Mulondo Andrew, and Tumusime Elizabeth.
By virtue of the authority entrusted to me, I confer upon all those persons whose names have been read the degree of Bachelor of Science in Software Engineering of Cavendish.
Thank you very much. We want to give them a round of applause. Congratulations once more, our dear graduates. And as we had agreed, we are about to finish Let us finish this strongly. I'll request those who are still standing possibly to take their seats because we are going to the very last session. We want to make sure there can be time for you to take some photographs if we are organized. If we are not, we can skip that item. You'll still allow me, Mr. Chancellor, sir, to recognize our tax who have been with us from Nigeria. I'll request our tax to stand up for recognition. The tax from Nigeria. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm only seeing. Okay. I think some of them could be outside possibly, but we also want to recognize the recently promoted associate professors, Professor Chimwise, Associate Professor Chimwise, Associate Professor Wabule, Associate Professor Wabule. Oh, okay. Who was the third? The associate professors, please stand up. Eh? Oh, Associate Professor Sharon, is she here with us? Okay. I also want to recognize one of the members of the Advisory Council and who is also the MD of National Media, Mrs. Susan Nsibirwa. Mrs. Susan? Okay. I want to recognize Dr. Sabrina Bakera Chitaka, Senior Lecturer, Pediatrics and Child Health Care from Makerere University. Oh, okay. Thank you. Then I want to recognize Professor Bosa Lutalo, VC Team University, and former Vice Chancellor, Jambogo University, and the former UNEB Chairperson, Professor Bosa. Okay. We recognized our own Sandra who wasn't there. Sandra, you want to stand up? You have done a very commendable job for the university. Thank you for remembering us and coming to this event, okay? Now, as we go to the next item, I would like to request our 1-minute video to play as we get prepared for the photo sessions.
Inukusa Ilenkaro, mental health issues kaga. What I just say in my mother tongue is, do you believe AI can help target mental health issues? My name is Sadio Abdullahi, a student at Cavendish University pursuing a bachelor's degree in computer science. I have worked on a project with my colleague about a mental health chatbot. As students, we understand the struggle our fellow students go through on a daily basis with financials, mental health issues, stress, academic pressure, and many other aspects of this. We built a mental health chatbot that is an emotional support system that helps students address some of these issues. Our mental health chatbot has a lot of features, including breathing exercises, journaling, different grounding techniques. We also included videos, and an important note to consider, our mental health chatbot is not a therapist or a counselor. It's just a support system that's just here to help students. In case a student is in case a student reaches their worst point, our system basically escalates the situation to human beings. For example, we have included the contacts of the university, our dean of students, our counselors, as well as mental health hospitals, because rough time, and I noticed self-harm. And when this was alarming to me and my friends, and we sat down and thought about it, my friend Mahida that worked on the system with me came up with the mental health club, and we thought of building this chatbot to help other students going through the same.
Success begins at Cavendish University, Uganda.
Okay, thank you very much for that. Now we're getting into the photo session. As I read the names, I think we shall request Wilson will be guiding where to stand, and then we shall have photos in that order to ensure that we manage time. So I'm going to start with our VC, Dr. Olive Sabiti, our DVC, our Executive Director, and Chairperson, University Council, commencement speaker, in that order. And then we shall have a photo session with the Chancellor. As they take the picture, I'll be requesting the parents of the best students to come forward. We had already read your names. Please come forward, and the sponsors, parents and sponsors. I'm not going to read the names again. You come forward to take your picture. Parents, we also have a photo session for the tax. So I think to handle things, we can have people ready so that we manage time. The tax. Just move closer there. I think I'm going to handle people who are able to move faster. Associate professors, you can come and be on standby. Associate professors, that is
while we waited.
The tax, please. The tax.
See what the Lord has done. What my eyes have seen and my ears have heard. Oh, can you see what the Lord has done?
Let's have the associate professors, then we have the parents, because they are still coming in slowly. Associate professors, associate professors.
What my eyes have seen, oh, and my ears have heard. Can you see what my Father's done for me?
As the Nigerian Students Association, you come here, the executive
has come to birth. Can you see what my Father has done? Everybody, see what the Lord has done. Oh, and
the students, Nigerian Student Executive.
What we waited for has come to pass.
Okay. We can now have the parents and sponsors. Parents and sponsors.
Everybody, see what the Lord has done. See what the Lord has done. And in the what we waited for.
Those are parents and sponsors.
Can you see what the Lord has done?
Nigerian, you stand there.
We thank God today that we have graduated.
Those are parents and sponsors.
I know things have not been so easy, but God has done it for us.
Hey, you are still.
At moments like this, we say, thank you, Lord. We are grateful to the Lord for what He has done for us. Sincerely, the Lord has been good to us. Oh, yes. Oh, and while my eyes have seen, oh,
parents
my
and sponsors.
ears have heard, oh, can you see what the Lord has done for me? And what we waited for has come to pass.
As the Nigerian Students Association gets prepared,
the Lord, everybody see what the Lord has done for me. Oh, and
thank you. Nigerian Students Association. Nigerian Students Association.
Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? Oh, 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 see what the Lord has done. See what my Father's done. And a single what we waited for has come to pass. Can you see what the Lord? Can you see what the Lord has done? We still give thanks to the Lord.
Students, I thought you had that. If you did not, thank you. I think those are enough. We can have that last batch of students.
Atujewala Ebenezeri Atutwala wala Ebenezer.
Committee, the committee, and then we are going to have
oh yeah, Ebenezer Atujewala Ebenezeri Atutwala wala Ebenezer.
We can then have members of advisory council and Professor Mugisha, members of advisory council and Professor Mugisha.
Oh, Ticino Chendi. Abate katunda neo jengeda alivero yo.
Please, those are enough. We can have Professor Mugisha and Hajat. Organizing committee, I'm not seeing anybody.
Jaitulaga alabayo. Oh ya tujewala. Oh Ebenezeri.
Faculty of Law, Faculty of Law.
Oh tutwara wala. Oh Ebenezer.
Faculty of Law. Sorry, we mean the
Ebenezer. Oh.
Faculty of Law, then Faculty of Social Economic Sciences, members of staff, Faculty of Social Economic Science, then Faculty of Business and Management,
nze sisobola kumalako watabero yo neyo jengera
Faculty of Business and Management. Then Faculty of Science and Technology. Faculty of Science and Technology.
Oh, atujewala. Oh, atutwala wala.
Faculty of Science and Technology.
Oh, twebaza mwebaza oyo abadde mulungi gye tuli oyo. Oh, atutwala wala. Oh, atutwala wala.
Please, others, you can take the other side in the interest of time.
Oh, atutwala wala. Atutwala wala. Who has the final say?
Please, we have not ended the function, the event.
Oh.
And as we had announced, those who want to apply for their master's degrees, we have somebody in the waiting service area. Please go and register for your 50% scholarship. Students, our graduates, let's maintain last order.
Jehovah turns my life
our graduates
around. Jehovah turns my life around. He makes a way where there seems no way. Jehovah has the final. Oh, Jehovah turns my life around. Oh, Jehovah turns my life around. Oh, he makes a way where there seems no way. Jehovah has the final. The question is, and who has the final say?
I would like to let our VVIP guests that we have a luncheon. So once you get out of here,
the final answer.
Now, whoever hasn't. We have a child, a lost child. Please, if you have a child and you have lost a child, we have her here sleeping. Whoever has lost a child, we have a child here.
The final answer.
Okay. Please, ladies and gentlemen, may we now invite our Chancellor to dissolve this congregation. Sound. Graduates, they are dissolving the congregation.
By virtue of the powers vested in me, I dissolve the 15th congregation of Cavendish University, Uganda, for graduation.
Thank you, our dear Chancellor. May we now stand up for the anthems as the rest of the teams Thank you. We shall now have the procession.
Yes. The end of this event at Speak Resort Munyonyo, where Cavendish University is holding its 15th graduation ceremony. We understand that 1,059 graduates were awarded in different disciplines, degrees, masters, but also others were awarded diplomas and certificates. And it has been a momentous event, one of those to remember. And we heard from the graduates, they were talking about how the journey has been so tough and how they have big expectations for the future. And now we can only wait to see how these graduates will impact the world in different sectors. We heard from the chief guest, the Minister for Trade and Industry and Cooperatives, Honorable Sanjay Tana, and he encouraged the graduates that the industry is well ready to connect with them and connect with their skills. We can now hope for the best, but also congratulate the graduates upon this lifetime milestone. From us here, we really congratulate Cavendish University for having organized this momentous event and pulling off a very wonderful and glamorous event. What is happening now is that the procession is now preparing to walk out of this venue, and that will mark the conclusion of this event. But again, we will have to speak to at least one or two people who attended this event, perhaps to give us a picture of what it was like, and then it will be the end. And but to others, the graduates, it will be a start of another career. My name is Prince Apollo. Now I can show you that the police band is now, of course, leading the procession. The Chancellor of Cavendish University, His Excellency Goodluck Ebere Jonathan, has been in charge, of course, being accompanied by the Vice Chancellor, Professor Olive Sabiti, and others who, of course, make the administration of Cavendish University. This marks another wonderful, glamorous, and memorable graduation ceremony for Cavendish University. Congratulations to the graduates, congratulations to Cavendish University, congratulations to Uganda. This is another big event being pulled off by one of the leading private universities in Uganda. We'll speak to one or two making it this time round, and then perhaps we conclude the show. We conclude this broadcast. Well, I've been told we must end it here, but like I said, we say congratulations to all. Oh, my comrade Gachibayo, one word and we sign out.
First of all, I want to congratulate the graduates now and congratulate Cavendish University, Uganda for this great milestone. Good. It has been an organized, well and perfect graduations that I've ever attended.
Thank you. And that is the Assistant RDC for Buikwe, Council Gachibayo. Well, that's it. We cannot move on. It's been a glamorous event. It's one of the graduates. And Moses Kajangu, congratulations.
Thank you, Apollo, and I'm very happy today that I was honored with the International Relations and Diplomatic Studies, and I thank God for the achievement. I thank my workmates in the news department, the entire Salt Media for supporting me to make sure that I attain this achievement. And I call upon all of you out there who have not made it to come and also use this chance to make sure that you add on the papers that you have out there. So
what next? What next after you have now clinched this master's degree? What next? What can we expect?
What you expect out there, as of now, I'm in the areas of diplomatic studies, and of course, out there is to work in the diplomatic area. And this is a time when we have to make sure that our countries, Uganda, Kenya, East Africa, Africa, and the entire world, that is at peace, security, policy, and everything that is happening out there, to make sure that Uganda comes first, East Africa, Africa, and the entire world. And that is all about international relations. It's all about peace, security, and God-fearing.
To me, I have attended several graduation ceremonies for Cavendish University. This, to me, it was one of those glamorous events. How do you see it? How did you see it this time? Because you have at least attended previous graduation ceremonies.
Not only being a student at Cavendish University, as a staff at Salt Media, as a chief news editor, me and you and the entire people out there watching us, we have also participated in one or the other. We have brought this function very live, and we have given them advice on what they are supposed to be doing to come out with a very important graduation of this nature. So we've played a role in one way or the other, and indeed, I agree with you, this is one of the best organized graduation, 15th graduation that has, I don't know, it was planned by God that I was going to be part of it, but I thank God that really it has happened to that in that nature.
One last word, final word to the viewers.
Out there, I salute you for all you are doing. I thank God, I thank my family, I thank the entire Salt Media for what you have done for us, for supporting us. Continue supporting us, and the sky is the limit, Apollo.
The sky is the limit, and that is from Moses Kajangu, the chief news editor for Salt Media, and he is one of the graduates that made it on the list this time round, and we can only wish him the best. Thank you so much for viewing. We now come to the end of this special broadcast for Cavendish University's 15th graduation ceremony. From me, I must appreciate the team, the entire team that we have, of course, worked with on this broadcast, the camera persons, the entire backroom staff. Thank you so much for making it. Thank you, Cavendish University. Thank you, Salt Media. We can always say, God bless you, God bless Uganda.
Amen.